like I never loved again. Hey, now I gotta let it go, let it go. Gonna love again. All right. How did I even leave that page, bro? How did I even leave that page? Um, I forgot about that. Okay. Um, just the two of us. Better castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. What the heck? Why does it say that? That's weird. Get it with Ryan, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. You and I. Wow, what the heck, bro? All right, all right, all right. Welcome to the Mexican Martial Arts Talathon. Welcome. The Mexican Martial Arts is supported by viewers like you. We are trying to do everything that we can to make it to the month of April. I'm going to stay here till like midnight tonight, just so you know. So call into work. Start coughing right now, please. We're going to do whatever we need to do to be able to make it into the month of April. I've already decided that I'm going to make April the most prolific month ever. I'm going to be an active champion. I'm going to implement new formats. I'm going to upload so much that you will think that they Jim carried me and that there are clones. That there is one grandmaster shooting, one grandmaster writing, one grandmaster editing, one grandmaster providing craft services for lunchtime. April is going to be my best month. We're just gonna try to get there. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. David Flores logo. You trying to get a new logo in the chat? Do we need a new logo? Do you think after the 10 years we need a new logo? Are we due for a new logo? Do I need to mix it up? You know what's funny? I don't know if I ever showed it to you guys. Oh man, how would I even access that? Shoot, man. How would I even access that? I kind of think I did it not that long ago. Let me see. Wow, I forgot about this. I never shared this with you guys. So a little over 10 years ago, we were I was talking with the homie Alejandro from Voto Studios about the creation. You know, where were you when I laid the foundations of the Mexican martial arts, you know? We were talking about this stuff when we worked together for some big corporate tech company, you know. We were having lunch somewhere, and I was like, we gotta get out. We gotta get out of this place if it's the last thing we ever do. That's what I was telling them. And we started coming up, bro. How much of this? I wonder if I should show you some of this. So look, let me tell you a quick little. I had an idea for what the Mexican martial arts logo was supposed to be, and I shared it with him. And he was kind of working on it, and we were going back and forth, and then one day he just scrapped everything and said, hey, you know everything that you told me about how you've been dreaming about this logo for months upon months? Forget it. Let's do this. And then he came up with the MMA, this as you know and love it today. But it was originally supposed to be something else. It was supposed to look way different. So I'm trying to... How come? See, what I'm seeing right here, this folder should not be empty. That's scary. Why is there no folder in there? Or why is there no whatever? Okay, so I guess it's just that one. Oh, man, I hope it's in here somewhere. Dang. Where would it be? Hold up. I'm hoping I can find something in here cool to show you. Dang, this is frustrating, man. I remember we had like the earliest iterations of what this thing was ever gonna be. What would that have been under? I completely forgot. I don't know if I want to say this out loud. I'm just going to say it off the top before I can't share it with you. So please don't, I can't show you any of it. I can't. I completely forgot I fully wrote episode 1 of The Brown Ranger. I completely forgot about this. But you know what? I don't think I really liked it because somebody wanted to kind of collaborate on it and it came out kind of weird. It wasn't like 100% me. It came out kind of weird. Wow, man, I apologize. I don't know what to say. I don't know I don't even know where I would find it. This is very frustrating. But at some point I'll find it. It's got to be somewhere. It's got to be somewhere. Wow, man. What a bummer. But anyway, so originally the Mexican martial arts logo was supposed to be more like a patch. You know, like imagine if you're doing martial arts and there was a patch and it was like, you know how they're like, they tend to be like round. It'll be like a round patch right here. It was supposed to be round, and I actually wanted it to be a patch. I wanted to make a patch so that we could like, so people could like order a patch. And like, let's say you guys are martial artists and you do taekwondo, you do BJJ, whatever, you could actually get the patch and put it on your gi. That's something that I wanted to do. And it was supposed to, I'll find it. It has to be somewhere. I'll show you guys at some point. But it was supposed to have, it was supposed to be stuff that was like Mexican stuff. I think it was even where we, I think we might have been riffing off of the flag. I think it might have had an eagle on it. It might have had a snake. I can't remember. But it was like it looked like all old school like martial arts styling, and I liked it a lot, but I have to admit, like, it definitely didn't have the instantaneous, like, memorable, like, this is that print. The print is just so, it's like a stamp, you know. And I had to hand it to him, you know. I liked what he came up with. I never would have come up with it myself, or I never would have thought that I would have liked it. But when I saw it, I was like, that's it. It was like it was there forever, and it was just exposed to me for the first time. Like, that was it. It was like something that's always been, and it just had to be uncovered, you know. Dang, I went on a tangent forever because you said logo, David. And I kind of suspect that you meant to say let's go. You didn't even mean to say logo. What's up, Mona Kenny? I want to thank you, Mona Kenny, for supporting. I commented on something you commented on earlier, and I'm not entirely positive if it was on UFC News to Fall Asleep to, episode 2, that only about half the people actually came through to watch, and people were saying they wanted more and they don't even go scope it out, or if it was on the Moss and Jesse show. I wanted to just to highlight it real quick and show you. Oh, snap. This right here. Thank you. It has like over 250 subs now, I think, by the way. So thank you guys for coming through. James Bishop. Mona Candy is fast and getting faster. You only get faster with age. Angel Padizzle. What's up? Lego. You see? Yeah, I knew it was a typo. Tom Bout. What's up, Tom Bout? ARJR. Mona, my wheel started turning, and I was like, I'm going to go in a different direction. You beat me to it, Grandmaster and Friends. Oh, what is that from? Something and Friends. That sounds familiar. Who does that? That's a thing, right? Pinocchio's Revenge is a OG, man. Pinocchio's Revenge goes way back, man. Way back. What's up, Drew? Grandmaster and a couple Uber drivers. That's a party, bro. Dang, all of a sudden, Jane Caulfield. All of a sudden, James Bishop, Grandmaster is the new Chuck Norris. Oh, dang, I've been ordained. I feel his power. Some people do that, huh? Have you heard of that? They call it the grave soaking. I'm not talking about like the Mormon soaking. I'm talking about like the charismatic soaking. They'll go like lay on graves and stuff. It's crazy, bro. Chuck Norris gave me all of his powers. I believe it, James. I received that. Thank you, bro. The blue wave. That's pretty funny. I like it's almost like intentional how everybody did that. Just stacking. Hey, Rashad, how's it going, man? I'm glad you're able to join us. I'm happy to see you again in here frequently, Rashad. We were missing you, bro. People were asking about you, just so you know. His family's just characters. Wait, what? Nah, they're real, bro. I mean, they're definitely a couple characters, but they're also real. Marloca in the dojo. Maybe we should make a new logo. We'll make a members logo. I already got to work on the members only jacket. The members only jacket. I'm farming Diablo 2 Resurrected, donating and listening. Amazing, bro. Do your thing, bro. I'm excited right now to go zombie farming. For those of you that weren't here earlier, I got a birthday present. My birthday is I'm an April Fool. For those of you that don't know, April Fools rise up. I'm an April Fool, and someone gave me an early birthday present. Angel and Jessica got me Resident Evil, the new Resident Evil Requiem for my Xbox, and I am so. You know what I thought it was early? What was funny earlier? They sent me the email to let me know, and then like right after I had to go do something, I had to go drive somewhere, and I thought that'd be funny if people thought that I just dipped out so I could go play the game. But they got me the new Resident Evil game for my birthday, so you know I'm gonna be playing as soon as possible, like you, James. The next couple of days are gonna be a little bit of a frenzy. I got somewhere I gotta go on. I don't really know how much I want to say. But there's something pretty big that something I'm gonna do on Thursday. So I'm gonna be kind of MIA. Oh no, you know what? Actually, I'm going to time the upload. So even though I won't, be right here in front of the computer, the episode 3 of UFC News to Fall Asleep to will go live on Thursday. But I'm gonna play as soon as I can, bro. You got me thinking about it, James. ARGRGM, how much is a new mic stand? I don't know if you saw my email earlier, ARJR. I actually don't know, because I don't know if I want to get another stand like this, just like those traditional stands that have been around forever. Or if I want to get one of those podcast arm ones that like swing around and stuff, because I've never had a problem with these kind, and I kind of prefer these because I don't really want to mess with my table here and get all scratched up or anything. I kind of like these, but like this was just a headache, bro. Like I think I just got a faulty one. But in the email I sent you, I was saying I like this, bro. I feel like Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal? What's the deal with faulty mic stands? I kind of like it, bro. I like holding the mic. And like I said in the email, I don't know if it's just because it's so brand new and I'll get sick of it in a couple days, but I like holding the mic. Maybe it's because of the way I am. I always feel like I got to be doing something, but I like it. Um, but I don't know, man. I feel like they could be anywhere probably from 30 something bucks to like 100 something depending. This one's probably like 30 bucks. That's probably why it broke. But I don't know, man. I didn't want to just say a random thing without even having done any research, and I kind of like holding the thing. I don't know. That might be my new thing, bro. Maybe the channel will explode because everyone will be like, "Hey, have you seen that dude that holds the mic and instead of a mic stand? We should probably watch that channel. There's something about it. I can't put my finger on it. So it might make us take off, dude. Thank you. Like the stream, you freeloaders. Thank you, Octopus. Loving the new show with the MMA host, GM. Thank you very much. I was a little bit nervous about it at first because, people, it's like a default. It's just so easy, unfortunately. People just like to be... People just like to be haters. And I just felt like, you know what? Anytime... I feel like anytime two people come together and they try to blend their communities, it's gonna be like like two family, like the Brady Bunch, two different families coming together and be like, oh, we don't like this family and I'm not gonna call them dad even if there's a fire. I thought it was gonna be something like that. I thought it was gonna be something I thought that it was gonna be something that maybe well, you know what? I have a lot of faith in this community here. So I have a lot of faith in this community. So I wasn't really afraid of a lot of people going in and talking papas and giving Moss a hard time. I think I was more like, because our community is different. Our community is like super cool, polite, loving, supportive, like just totally different. And I'm aware that most MMA communities are kind of rough around the edges. They kind of live on the outskirts. And I was thinking, man, I don't know. Maybe Moss's familia won't really like me. Maybe they'll be talking smack. Maybe they'll be like, because people could get kind of territorial with their own communities. So I was like, man, I hope neither side's acting weird toward the other side. But man, it's been nothing but positivity. Nothing but positive. Now I've seen I'm sure you guys have, there's been different MMA YouTube collaborations over the years, over the last couple years, over the last few years. And it's almost like inevitable. It's impossible to avoid. You'll see people like, I hate this guy. What are you doing? I hate that guy. This is the worst chemistry. This guy's a weirdo. That guy's annoying. This guy's awkward. That guy, you could tell he don't want to be there. This guy's just doing it for the money. This guy doesn't get any jokes. This guy, like, it's just blah, 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 like, and it's like, that doesn't even exist with what we're doing right now. Like, everybody's just super cool. Super cool. And the people seem to genuinely be enjoying it. And you know what? So am I. I look forward to it every single week. And then when it's like 3-4 days have passed, I'm like, dang, it feels like it's been forever. I want to make another one already. And as far as we've talked about, Moss says that he feels the same way, very, very much enjoying it. And you know what? Something that I think that we really got that is working in our favor. We didn't start it on an existing channel. We started it from scratch. And we didn't have it with like advertisers from the start and promises of advertisements and we're going to get this and that and we're making this kind of money. It's like, hey, this is fun. Let's do this because I think we would make something fun. Let's do this because I think we would enjoy it and it will be amazing if it turns into something. But hey, we're starting this from scratch. We don't make a penny doing that. It's not even monetized. So it's like, it's crazy. The thing that I look forward to the most doing all week is not even monetized. And look, I don't want anyone in here to get the wrong idea and be like, what the heck, bro? You like that more now? That's not what I mean. I mean, because nothing's ever going to be the same as being able to go back and forth and riff with the people in the chat. It's just like content-wise, there's something that I always feel kind of like I'm skimping out on. And I tell you guys this all the time. There's a part of me that feels like I'm being lazy. Or like I'm not really bringing you the content when I'm just sitting here talking. I think it's a whole different thing that's enjoyable, if not more enjoyable, where there's a dynamic where we're actually like having a little party and a chill session and going back and forth. But I always am like, I'm not giving them content. When me and Moss do the thing, it's like we're actually talking MMA. We're actually talking UFC. We're actually making content. Feels like an actual show. And that's fulfilling to me. I feel like I need that. And then when I do this, like ever since I've been doing that with Moss, I have felt even better about doing this and happier, because now I feel like I'm actually putting something out in the world. I'm not just being a moocher. Now, am I also being a moocher? Absolutely. But I'm not just being a moocher. You know what I'm saying? I liked while I was watching the ads because I'm super cool like that. Thank you very much. Jane Caulfield always, you know, the unsung hero here, always watching the ads, and I appreciate that. It really adds up. You know what I'm saying? What does talking papas mean? You know, some people would try to put a negative spin on it and say it's like talking smack, talking trash. It's basically that, but it sounds nicer. Angel Padilla, AGM, found Diet Cherry Coke. Life is good. Diet Cherry Coke. Angel, I'm going to have to admit, because I think I was saying it the other stream. I don't know if you were here. I'm starting to believe that YouTube is a primary cause for CTE. And I don't know what's... I've been talking with you guys about it. I feel like the last 6 months that I've been having issues with my memory. And I don't remember if we talked about that. Were you on a quest to find Diet Cherry Coke? That's crazy, man. Like, I remember the first time I ever tried Diet Dr. Pepper. And I was like, dude, this almost doesn't even taste diet. So I know what it's like when you come across something that's diet and it's like, wait a minute, why does this taste so good, though? So that's amazing, man. Congratulations. We talking papas, Tyler? Tyler, the GOAT MMA YouTuber. Dang. You're too kind, octopus. I do let you talk, papas. Marloca sharing love. We like to party. We like to party. My attention span is short. It's too short after the first although I already had to move on and get on the trip. Dang. Calling me out. I need to stop saying because people are calling me out on it and now I'm getting self-conscious. Mona Kenny, I mean, shoot. I thought I wiped it all clear from my computer. I guess it's still stuck in the cache. What is it? The cache drives or whatever. I swear I tried to get rid of all of it, you know. That's how the FBI always gets people. People are like, I swear I thought I deleted that. No, it's still there, man. It's deep down in that hard drive, man. Julio Rodriguez, BB9NG, James Bishop. I reached my physical goal for the first quarter of the year. I walked 10,000 steps a day and have put on 15 pounds of muscle. Dude. Now, have you been like pumping that iron too? Or can you get that much? Is that all just like leg and like booty cheek muscle from straight walking? Is that like, hey, James, you're going to be inspiration to the people in this chat right now, man, because a lot of people are like, I can't go to the gym. I can't afford all the weights. I can't get that Marcy circuit trainers like $5,000. But if you just walk, did you get 15 pounds of muscle from walking? Do you have the build like, what are those? Does James Bishop have the build of a centaur? ARJR. Gotta hit that like, Dojo. Let's go. No lurkers allowed. Thank you, ARJR. Let me remind you guys, and thank you, ARJR, for throwing down big like that. I did set a goal today. Look. Am I the dude that every single time I go live, I have the thing that says PayPal up here like a moocher? Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to be embarrassed to make goals anymore. The community has emboldened me. I'm not going to be embarrassed, because if people want to keep gaslighting me and telling me that it is content to come on here and stream and talk to the chat, then I'm gonna act like it's content. Then I'm gonna act like it's work. I'm gonna choose to believe you. And when we get to the end of the month and it's say, hey, if not, maybe you don't agree, but if you want to keep this craziness moving into the month of April, well, then help us get there. So you know what? I'm going to put the goals up, and I'm going to ask people to like and subscribe and stuff like that, because the algorithm, this is the infrastructure that we're working with. This is what YouTube rewards. YouTube sees if you're chatting a bunch, and then they'll push the channel. YouTube sees if you're super chatting, and they'll push the channel. They'll take all these things as indicators that this is a good channel. So the more you click a doodle do, the better the channel will do. So yes, thank you, ARJR. If you guys could find it, in your heart to be so kind to just click on the like, that would be tremendous. I've been working out hard 3 times a week on different muscle groups. Oh, dang. All right. Then some of you guys have absolutely no hope, because I thought he was going to say that all you got to do is walk around. But nah, he's been putting in that work. He's been disciplined. So I have to say I'm sorry for a lot of you guys. It's just not going to happen. That's amazing for you, though, James. Dang. James going to hit the weights tonight. Bane Caulfield. How long we been on? 32 minutes. Not long at all. You haven't missed much. 30 of those minutes I was looking for an old logo in my Google Drive, so you didn't really miss anything. The biggest problem for me, James, is the resting, because I know the recovery, like, it's so important, and I never do that, man. It's dumb. Always shooting myself in the chancla. Where's Big Al? Come up here, sweetness. I feel bad. I feel like Big Al's kind of falling by the wayside, and I miss that guy. We'll bring him back around sometime soon. We'll bring him back around. I've been hankering for a pork chop. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this, bro, Montana. Look at this, dude. I want to say thank you very much to Angel Padilla for slapping down 15 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, you guys have already done the most, man. Bless me on my birthday. Bless me, surprise me with my favorite franchise video game, Resident Evil, on my birthday. And it's not even my birthday, but it will be very, very soon here. Thank you very much. And then he's slapping down like that on top of that. You're too kind. Thank you, man. I think I need to make the chat bigger. I'm getting blinder. My eyes could tell that it was going to be my birthday, and they're like, time to get blinder. It does, Julio. I was kind of peeking every once in a while at channels that were doing like gameplays and walkthroughs and stuff, but I was like, nope. And I would dip out quick, because I was like, at some point I'm going to play it, and I want it all to be fresh and brand new. I didn't want to tarnish anything. I had some fun earlier. Someone made another video about fighter pay. I decided to rage bait, so I put UFC fighters get overpaid. Dude, that's funny. That's like one of the one things that the whole community actually can agree on, and then you're going the other way. At least you're giving them something to talk about. ARJR, make the logo, make the jacket. I dare you. I'm working. So I've been working on some new merch silently in the behind the scenes, but I've been like super stupid paranoid as we got toward the end of March, and I was like, all right, I need to focus all my efforts on making the channel as active as possible. And look, you know what? Ultimately, I don't know if Gemini's playing. I don't know if Gemini's playing me. I don't know if she's double teaming me. I don't know. I don't know if it's weird that I'm calling her a she. I'm not sure. But Gemini was telling me that when you stream, that if you stream in like crazy amounts and just stream, that YouTube will reward you and see you as like this super high velocity creator that's just always out there in the public eye or whatever, and want to reward that. So I was like, man, I can't stop and work on merch. I gotta go live. I gotta be out there. I gotta upload a UFC news to fall asleep to. I gotta stay active. So I wasn't able to finish, but I can't waste too much time either when we get into April, because I'm tired of every month feeling like this, so scary at the end. So I got to figure that out. I want to start doing the merch and some other things real early in the month, but I got to do it quick, because by the time I know it, it's going to be April 30th. But I got some stuff to show you, ARJR. Yeah, I have to. You know what? I know that there's a lot of people that I'm gonna lose by then, because people have lives. There's responsible adults in here. They have jobs and stuff. But I'm probably gonna be here till like midnight, or until I know that I can comfortably get into the month of April. Because here's the thing. I need. See, YouTube pays out at the end of like every month, somewhere about the 20th. It might be the 19th, it might be the 20th, it might be the 21st. It's always almost right on the 20th. And let's say I started this today on the 31st. I don't know if I stop it at 12:01, and technically now that's the first, if I burn myself. And now that money is not going to pay out till the next month. So I'm kind of scared, because I was going to say, hey, I'll stay till 4 in the morning if I need to get to where I need to be, so that I feel comfortable going into April. But I might have to end it at like 11:59 just to make sure it doesn't roll over, because that would be a massive, way to burn myself. So I'm not sure. But yeah, I wish I could just be sitting, and playing Resident Evil right now. But according to YouTube and the way that they tell me they operate, I need to try to get more eyeballs on the channel, man. The more you stream, the more they'll show it. It's stupid. It's all gamified. The more you stream, YouTube decides that they'll show you to more people. That's what Gemini told me. And honestly, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to get away with sitting down and playing Resident Evil exactly right now at this time anyway, because there's a lot going on inside, and it's a lot easier to just be like, hey, I gotta go stream, sorry. Do you not realize I've had diarrhea since Easter's? Dang, Adrian. You need to eat some crackers. Leave that man and his mic alone. No papas. That's the mic, eh? What's up, Danny G? What's up, man? We're just having some fun. James Bishop, Sweetwater is a great site for mic stands. Oh, yeah, I remember when I was a little kid, I used to just drool over the Sweetwater magazines. Like if it was the Sears catalog at Christmas, man. So many, oh my gosh, I would just look at all the guitars, and All the cool microphones, all the percussion. I love those, man. Well, I mean, I guess I just proved my own point, Bert. I mean, it's just the nature of man. It's just people are just like kind of, it's like their default to complain, you know? You don't really hear people. It's like we're all the squeaky wheel, you know? You don't as often hear people say, man, this is fantastic. Everything's just good about this life. Everything's wonderful about today, isn't it? Oh my goodness, what a day. Aren't you all happy? It's just been so pleasant. Most people, like those are the outliers. Most people are like, man, I'm hot. Man, what's that noise? I'm tired. This food's bland. Like people complain. Flashlight. Oh, thank you for your encouragement, rounding up the troops, ARJR. Just killed the first zombie in honor of the dojo. Angel, did you get it too? Did you get the same one so we could kind of like, so we could be like, hey, where you at? Where's your checkpoint at right now? Did you get the same game? Did you get it today too? That's cool, man. Bertolomeo, thank you. To be honest, GM, I don't enjoy the Moss collab more than your own lives and videos. I'm still not fully used to the other vato. The contrast is quite vast, vato. Bert, I completely understand that. I bet there's a ton of people from... By the way, and this is how things always work in any setting. You saying that right now, the fact that you came out and said that, because most people won't do that. The fact that you came out and said that, you're like a representation of other people that won't come out and say it. So I know there's other people that have to feel the same way, and I get it. And I bet there's people from Moss's community that feel the same way about me. You know what's weird? Like oh my gosh. I know. I feel like every time I mention it, there's people like, oh, are you joking? Are you watching it ironically? I know, whatever. But I'll watch like The Fighter and the Kid, right? And there's this dude that they've been having on lately. I can't even remember what his name is, but he's like a dude that tours with Brian Callen, I think. He looks like swole. He's always like busting out of his t-shirt, like he works out and stuff. You probably know who I'm talking about. But every time that guy comes on, it's like I can't even listen. And it's like Callen's the same, Schaub's the same. I listen every week. They're still there. Like what's the and it's like it's just that's not the dynamic I signed up for. You know, it's just and I always feel kind of bad because I'm like, dang man, like. Otherwise, I'm always there. And, you know, I feel like a punk. I feel like a fair weather viewer, you know, because it's like, I'm going to bail just because this dude's on. And here's the funny thing. I don't dislike that dude at all. Not 1%. I actually got through one of them a week or two ago, and he was like the nicest guy. But it's like, that's not what it's. He's not the fighter or the kid. Like, who is this? You know, so it's like, I just can't get used to it. So I get it, man. I get it. But there's just a lot of things. And I told people from the start, like, look, I know that people could be territorial and not love every other platform. But I'm just saying, hey, guys, please just look at it this way. If you can, if you're able to, think about it this way. If you support me at all, if you support me and what I'm trying to do with my life and career, however you want to look at it, that's part of it. And it would mean so much to me if you guys could find a way to give it a shot. And if you don't like it, and if you do give it a shot and you don't like it, I mean, what am I going to do? Try to guilt trip you? Like, I get it. Not everybody could like everything. But that is like, it kind of blows my mind. Like I honestly don't know if I've seen even one person do it. I don't think I have. Now, there's somebody that I collabed with before that people did this with. And the people were like, hey, man, hey, Grandmaster, I support you. I love you, man. But I can't watch this, dude. I can't. This is unbearable, dude. What are you doing? I don't like this. And I don't think that's happened once with Moss. But what I'm trying to say is, like, as far as I'm confirmed, like, this ain't even just like a professional venture at this point anymore. Like, I don't look at it like that. Like, Moss is like a homie. Like, I feel like if at this point, if somebody's like talking papas about Moss, I'm like, hey, that's like my homie, dude. Like, this ain't even just like I'm going to work and he's a coworker. Like, the more we've talked and been through stuff, and it's like, dude, so much common ground, so much that we've been through, so much, same trajectories, and it's like, man, that's the homie. So, yeah, if you guys could find it in your beanies to give it a shot, I appreciate it. But if not, there's, everybody's different. I get it. I just did a lesson on CTE. I never mentioned it before. You're good. Oh, good. You did a lesson on it. Oh, shoot. Hey, were you guys here last night when Angel gave a lesson on farts in the shower? That was hilarious. He had to phone a friend. It was hilarious. Everyone's been having more problems with their memory lately. Probably the cobalt in the soil or the increase of vapor trails in the clouds. Probably, dude. Again, that's why I haven't brushed my teeth since like 2017 because of the fluoride, dude. There's just something in everything, dude. Marloca. Hey, Marloca's lifting the heavy weight. I don't know what to tell you guys. Marloca's pulling weight here. This is for Sunday's Dono train. Come on the train and ride it. Come on the train, it's the Dono train. Shout out to AR, Drew, James, Heartless that donated for that goal. I had FOMO because I missed the opportunity to get on the Dono train. Look at this. Has there ever been someone that experienced FOMO because they were the lack of being able to support? That's just next level. Thank you very much, Marloca. Thank you. Jeez. James Bishop been lifting heavy. So have you been lifting like super heavy to go for strength and not hypertrophy? Because there's like the 3, right? You could lift for strength and you're doing like maybe 6-8 reps max, if even that. Maybe 6 is pushing it for super heavy. Then you're going for hypertrophy and you're going maybe 12 reps, maybe 15 reps. And then if you're going for like stamina endurance, you're going like 25 reps, 30 reps. You're doing like David Goggins, like 100 reps. He's already an hour behind and we just started. It's actually kind of comforting to me when you say, and I'm being serious. Wow. You know what? I feel like I never noticed it before. And I think especially since I started doing UFC news to fall asleep to, and it's just a long-winded video with no edits, I think people have been noticing it more. And I think I saw at least a couple comments that were like, And it made me self-conscious. I was like, dang, I never noticed that. Because if it's an edited video, I'll take it out and I'll move on, never think about it again. And if it's a live stream, it's like things move so fast. We stream for 3-4 hours. People forget about it. I could kind of understand that, though, because if I'm listening to like a podcast or whatever, and they're talking and then they're like, and they're thinking, it's like, you know what? That's what humans do. That's what people do in real life. And then I feel like I'm actually like having a, like, well, maybe that's not the best example for me because that sounds exhausting. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm having a conversation with somebody when I'm listening to a podcast, because it's like a podcast or, a show or a video is supposed to be an escape. I don't want to feel like I'm having to have a conversation, but it makes it feel like a real person or like someone that I know, and I'm just like overhearing like a calm, chilled out conversation, So I could understand that. He's so far back, I was worried if I had CTE. I'm going to start hate watching the new show to get the view count up. Dang, bro, you hate it? I mean, still, please hate watch, but you hate it? Dang. Bertolomeo, thank you, bro. GM is behind the chat before he starts streaming. Said I was behind before I started streaming. Wait, who are you talking about? Wait, what? Who's Larry Flannery? Oh, Lanny Flaherty. Okay, you spelled it different. Now, here's the thing, bro. Lanny Flaherty. Wait, the chat skipped. Lanny Flaherty might have passed away, right? But Big Al is immortal. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die, remember? That was in the extended version of Blood In, Blood Out. El Mero Mero said that. Heroes live forever, but legends never die. So Lanny Flaherty might have passed on, but Big Al lives in each and every one of our hearts and beanies. Oh, look at Jane Caulfield said it before I even said it. Sang Sung from American Me. It's crazy seeing that dude in there. He should have told that to the dude at the end. Your soul is mine. For a can of Dr. Pepper at the laundromat. Dang. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I remember one time when we moved. Dude. You just made me think of a memory from when like life was different. I remember when we just moved into our new house that we bought like 9 years ago. The one that we just left. And I remember we just moved in and we didn't have like hookups and all that. And I had to go to the laundromat, and it just felt like, I don't know, there was something weird. I'd never been to a laundromat in my life, but there was something like exciting about it. It was like we're starting a new chapter and we're going into this new whatever. And I don't know, I always have that, I always connect that mentally when I think of or hear like a laundromat, because I've never been to a laundromat in my life except for that moment. And I always connect that with like that new beginning when we were just moving into that new house. I'm a nomad. I'm a wandering nomad. What's up, Jay? What's up, man?
You guys ready to start this show?
I've been waiting for you, dude. Jane's like that dude from Friends. Morning's here. Morning is here. Jane's like, what is Friends? Do they have an anime version? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Bro, how did I use... Oh, because the Gemini? Wait, why? What's wrong with Gemini? Do you know something that I don't? Is there like a conspiracy? Well, you guys thought you could chill out here without the gringo? We've been waiting for you, dude. We've been waiting patiently. Numbers are crazy down on YouTube for me too. Yeah, bro. It's weird because it's like they're going down for like everybody. So it's like, who's getting the views then? Where are they going? And look, here's something that's fascinating. And here's something that people don't consider. It's kind of like a no shoes, no shirt, no service, right? Like businesses have the right to refuse service. Businesses could do whatever they want, right? Here's what people don't realize. And I was talking to somebody about this the other day. YouTube could like 100% absolutely throttle your views and your reach. 100%. I actually saw it earlier. Like, with the UFC news to fall asleep to. I have the one that I uploaded, a couple weeks ago, and then the one that I just put up a few days ago, right? And the one from a couple weeks ago is doing better, clearly, obviously. And the new one isn't doing as good. And it could be for a number of reasons. Maybe people found out after the first episode, I don't know if I really want to listen to this week after week, whatever it is. But something I noticed was I looked at the impressions on the analytics. Now, here's another thing. YouTube could just outright lie. Why not? It's their platform. They could do whatever they want. But on the back end for impressions, it showed me that this second video, YouTube put out 20-something thousand less impressions. 20-something thousand less impressions than episode 1. 20-something thousand less at bats. They just said, nah. And the second one got even better watch time. People are watching it longer. But 20-something thousand plus more at bats the first one had, and now they're saying, nah, just because no. I don't think I got one negative comment on it. People are saying, thank you. I love it. I'm doing chores. I'm driving. This is perfect format. I don't have to look at the screen. Amazing. I couldn't help it. I cheated. I did look at the screen, but most of the time I didn't. People seem to be enjoying it. Nah. And here's a point I was trying to make, Rob's neighbor. YouTube could take in money and add money and get advertisers and all that and make money and throttle our views. And I don't know how. I guess I don't know enough about all the ins and outs of the back end to know how could they throttle our views to try to keep us from making money, but still make sure they get the amount of money they want. Because it's only by watching our videos that the sponsors will pay YouTube. So it's like, don't we have to get views? Because if we don't get views, then the sponsors won't pay up. Is there some kind of other weird arrangement? Is there another way that they're figuring it out? And then something that I hold on, let me try to figure this out. What's happening? What is this? What the heck is this? So I feel like I've given this example like 3 different times already. And honestly, I can't remember if I was talking to somebody like in personal life or if this is something I've said on here. But it reminds me of like back in the day when I had a job at like, I think a lot of people that work at places, like if you work at like a Target or a Home Depot or a fast food place or whatever, this tends to happen in those kinds of places a lot, where like, let's say, and I don't remember the laws, and it might be different for every state, but I feel like I think it was 30. I think 30 is the number of hours where technically you're considered full-time, and I always thought it was 40, but I think technically 30 is when you could qualify for benefits and get overtime and be full-time and stuff like this. I can't remember. But whatever it is, whatever the number is, the idea stays the same. I've been at different employers where they would intentionally try to limit people and not allow them to get past a certain amount of hours just so that they wouldn't get benefits. And something that Gemini told me and that I've seen other YouTubers talk about is that YouTube is heavily favoring new channels right now, heavily favoring them. And I started to put it together, and it's like, that's what they would do at the car dealerships too. They would get they would hire salespeople constantly. And everyone's like, what the heck? There ain't going to be enough to go around for everybody. And the managers know exactly what they're doing. Because like in sales for cars, if you hit certain levels, certain checkpoints, you'll get bigger and bigger and bigger bonuses. So the company ultimately at the top that owns you, they don't want to pay out all those bonuses. So they hire more and more and more people all the time so that they each get paid smaller amounts. And instead of these two dudes selling 25 cars, now they hired 5 more people to help sell some of those. Now these two dudes only sold like 8 cars each, and the other 12 or whatever that they would have sold, these dudes over here split, and now they all sold a handful of cars, but now no one's hitting their bonuses. I kind of think that's what YouTube is doing. They know they have more than enough channels, more than enough people that are uploading content that all they need to do is give all of them a little amount of views, and then there's ads, little ads. They all get paid their cute little share, but nobody's like blowing up and getting super rich. They don't want no Conor McGregors, which is, I still don't understand that part, because how does it hurt YouTube if they do have, because there's no like bonus structures. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I've just seen that. I've seen views going down for established channels, people who've been doing it for years. And then small channels are getting rewarded. And I've seen that even with the channel with me and Moss, where it's like, man, it seems like the channel, like when you think of the scale, like we only have this many subscribers and this many videos, but I feel like they're climbing faster than when I upload a video on this channel, in relation to how many subscribers and how long I've been doing it and all that. I uploaded a video last week on Moss and Jesse channel, a short, I think, and it was doing better than a couple of the shorts I uploaded on this channel. And it's like, what the heck is happening? I'm very confused. Hold up. I'm trying to. Oh, was I looking at something old? Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, never mind. What a dummy. Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely, I've always been super suspicious of AI and just thinking it's the worst and hesitant to use it in any capacity. And I know I could still be an idiot and ignorant, and this isn't the end all be all, but I've prompted it in such a way. I don't really want to give too much away. It's not like it's making me successful, but I don't want to give too much away. But I've kind of prompted it in a way to not tell me what I want to hear and to tell me kind of some insider stuff. But again, it's AI, it's the Terminator. So ultimately, if it doesn't have my best interests in mind, then it's not going to care what I prompt it to do. I understand that too. Nah, Legendary Gnome. It's a few days after. Oh, you got time, Tronado. You got time. Michael Parra, I hope you're just got home from work. I hope you had a good shift, man. I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you made it out to the other side, man. Slipknot. That's what's up. What the heck? Holland Dan Sock. You playing around, bruh? Dang, sorry, Lord Racer. Hey, you could do both, bro. The other day, I was playing Resident Evil 2, and I was listening in the headphones to It was like a week later, but I was watching the 4-hour podcast of the JRE Fight Companion. Thank you, Tom Bop. Hey, Shannon. Shannon Robitaille. Dang, you guys did get it today. Hey, I am super behind. Oh my gosh. Now, here's the big question, Jessica. Now, I think I know the answer because you said we. Do you play it too? Do you guys play it together? Do you guys take turns? Do you guys pass the controller? We got Saginaw, Miami in the house. Positive manifestation scared me earlier. Remember, I thought they moved. Good to know you're still holding it down over there. James Bishop. Hey, by the time I catch up, we're going to reach our goal. By the time I catch up, we're going to make it to April.
Flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
Amazing.
Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
James Bishop, Angel, and Jessica are goated, dude. Next level, man. Super considerate, super kind. They know me too well. How dare you, Tronado? How dare you? You know what's funny, though? I say this all the time, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. It seems like when there's comedians and they also have podcasts, they're always funnier on the podcasts. I don't know what it is. I think it's just something that we like in the way that people communicate over. I think we just prefer that medium now. Just like when I would take forever meticulously editing my breakdowns, and then to hear people say, I kind of like it when you just sit there and talk more. It feels more real. And I'm like, what? You know how much I killed myself making those videos? And it's funny because I think of all the people whose podcasts I like, and they're also comedians, and I'd rather listen to a podcast over their stand-up any day. It's weird. Thank you, loyalty in this business. Thank you very much. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. I'm excited about it. I hope it thrives. Hey, GM. What's up, Alice Q? What's up? Good to see you again. Loyalty is my, I got a job interview, you know? Trying to look fresh and clean. Adrian, I have a new, what the heck is going on, man? What's with all the movement? Adrian, it's this right here. I'm glad you asked, bro. It's this right here. Ah, dang it. This right here, the Moss and Jesse show. Me and Moss from the MMA holes, we started a new channel where we release a MMA show every Monday, and we just talk about what's going on in the MMA world. And I'm not talking about the MMA channel. I'm talking about like just like the happenings of what's going on in MMA. Oh snap! It skipped on me. Shoot. I used to love going in Moss's room. In his room. Wait, what the heck? I was in his room for like a year and a half. You guys were roommates, bro? I got some questions for Moss, but he sat there and treated me like his sponge to go off on when he was losing bets. Hey, bro, do you think he'll remember you? Were you like deep in his community like you are here? Would he remember your name? Hey, what's up, Nigel? because I used to put my personal business in there, just like I do in here. Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, that probably wouldn't feel good. Yeah, that's like people calling me out on going, oh, I get it, bro. Shoot. Yeah, that probably wouldn't feel good. Much love, Nigel. Honestly, the only thing I don't like is when yeah, talking about what I have to always understand is, you know, like when I eat Oreos, which ironically me and Moss were talking about this last episode. When I eat Oreos, I feel like I put up with the chocolate cookie, you know? I'm there for the icing. And it's like, you know, I understand that the chocolate cookie serves its purpose and that there are people there for that. There's people that put up with the icing, which is insanity to me. But I just have to remember, you know what? There's people that, you know what? This actually happened before. This was actually somebody that I'm related to. I was around them one time, and for whatever reason, my YouTube channel came up, and they literally told me, they were like, yeah, I was watching some of your channels, some of your videos a while back. I feel like you should cuss more. They said this to me, and I was like, what? Do you like cussing, or what? Does it excite you? And they were like, yeah, I feel like it'd probably do better, it'd be more successful if you would cuss more. I was like, okay, maybe I'm naive, but I feel like I don't think that's true, because I feel like you have to be even. I think most people, if you sit with this and think about it, you'll realize it's true. I think it takes even more intelligence and being more clever to be entertaining and funny without that, because it feels that's kind of like a crutch, you know. But there's people who do that organically, like Louis C.K. I wouldn't accuse him. I don't think I'd be able to accuse him of doing it as a crutch. It's just like, shoot. I feel like I'm giving the wrong metaphor. Because I feel like I'm starting to say something now that I didn't even mean, and I'm hearing it out loud, and I'm like, oh, that's not what I was trying to say. I feel like there's people who watch and they see me and think I'm too tame, and they're like, why is this guy's kind of nerdy? Is he like a Mormon or what, you know? So I get it. I feel like there's people who have certain feelings on both sides. And I just try my best to remember, you know, that it is different. It is a different product. But thank you. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Together, like the combo, the chemistry, heck yeah, man. Shoot, Jay, I didn't know it was like that, bro. I didn't know it was like that, dude. Man, oh, man. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I didn't know it was like that. That's tough, man. Shoot. Yeah, I got this paradoxic thought where I was like, Moss bringing out more of Friends vibe. Wait, what? I got this paradoxic thought where I was like, Moss bringing out more of Friends vibe, but I can't help but notice that stuff you would never say, like when he said he. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, yeah. And we have like a cool understanding of who each of us are and what kind of stuff we're going to bring to it. Like I told Moss, you know, this is all, this collaboration that we're doing together, it's all one long con, you know. It's not about MMA for me. It's all one long game that I'm playing, showing, displaying long suffering. My whole intention of doing this show with Moss is that I'm trying to save his soul. My whole goal for this is for Moss's salvation and for him to meet Jesus Christ as his Lord and Savior. So that is my goal, undercover. So hopefully we could, Well, I'm seeing conflicting things, bro, loyalty in this business. Because I've seen when you lift like stupid heavy and like lower reps, you get strength, but you don't necessarily see like, the effects of bodybuilding. Because, for example, you sometimes you see like really, like you'll see dudes that most people would just say they're fat or chunky or whatever, but they're stupid strong. Just like the strongman competitions. They always look like that. That's why there's bodybuilding and powerlifting, right? The powerlifter dudes look like, has this dude ever even worked out? So it's like they'll train for strength and maybe not even necessarily build any visible muscle, like with the hypertrophy. But then when you do hypertrophy, you're basically building like show muscles, right? Well, not necessarily, because I feel like they have to involve some kind of strength. Obviously, you're going to get stronger, But I don't think you're getting as strong as you would if you were just training for strength. I don't know. We got to ask Angel. I always put him on the spot. I feel bad. Praise the Lord. That thing made me laugh when he played that, man. I never heard that. And just Conor McGregor's stupid voice. It was so funny. Praise the Lord. I subscribe to that channel, GM, but I will not watch it because I cannot stand him. But Jay Smith, it's so good. Jay Smith, what if we do another channel? What if we do another channel where I just clip out the parts with me? You know what, Jay? The fact that you went and did that, though, and subscribed, that speaks volumes, bro. I really appreciate that, man, for real. Whose hot dog is this? For real. Now, the new show is surprisingly better than I expected, for real. I love that, man. I love the way you put that. That's funny. That's actually super funny. Thank you, man. Hey, you know what? I think I kind of want to say I feel the same way, but I don't want to make it seem like I was being negative about it. It's just I'm having so much fun doing it. It's like I couldn't have imagined that it would be this cool. I thought it might feel more like work or more like, let's figure this out. It's hard. This is just same old YouTube. But it's like, it's fun though. It's fun though. Thank you, man. Jim, can you confirm or deny that you have a tinfoil hat underneath the beanie? I could confirm that I do occasionally, not every time. It gets too hot in here. My brain would literally be fried. Literally and metaphorical because of the YouTube CTE, the YouTube-induced CTE. It is, Jane. I did think about that too, how it is bad. It is bad, actually. If you sub and never watch. It sends the wrong signal to the algorithm. But now I don't know if it's even worse if he unsubs. Heck yeah, loyalty. And we didn't even mean to do that, bro. Each episode has got longer. We're on track for the next episode to be 3.5 hours. Each episode has gotten longer unintentionally. We didn't even mean for it to. We just had, certain things that we wanted to talk about and just didn't feel like we were running out of steam. But I'm happy to hear that, man, that you still have the intention of making it all the way through. Bert, you know what? I appreciate that, man. Kind of forced myself to watch their last video because they insulted my wife, Macy, the former future barber. Dude, Bert, look I'm going to tell you this. And we've been through it, Bert. We've been through some stuff. And still, this is how you know that that is coming from the beanie, all right? You could do better. you could do better. I don't understand the hang up. I don't understand what it is about Macy. I don't, dude, whatever it is, that whatever spell she cast upon you, she did it to a ton of other dudes as well. So like, don't get caught in the fly trap, bro. The way I feel about you, girl, I just can't live without you. I'm never gonna quit. Dang. James Bishop, Magic the Gathering rules. Forget the haters. Forget about them. Magic the Gathering, huh? Magic the Gathering. I almost played one time. Because there's some people I know that play it, and I can't remember why I didn't. I don't remember what happened. I remember looking, and I was like, am I going to do this? Is this going to happen? Is this really happening right now? I don't even have a robe or anything, and I didn't end up doing it. I really don't remember what happened. Here, right here, my dear, you don't have to look no more. My $400 G37X video has done so bad. Make me feel the way you do. Oh, I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop. I feel about you, girl. I just can't live without you. I'm never ever gonna quit. Quitting just ain't my shtick. Things you want to do, oh, I'm never gonna give you up. I'm trying to see how far back was that? Was that a short? I'm not seeing it. No, you don't have shorts on here. Is it on your homepage? Dang. Rob's Neighbor has a video on the homepage with 83,000 views, bro. Dang. Yeah, you know what I discovered, Rob's Neighbor, and it's scary, like, to think that it's that simple or fickle or wishy-washy or whatever. One of the things that I saw in my research was, if you upload a video and it does terribly, terribly bad and it's like uncharacteristic and it's like, what is happening? They at least usually do even better than this. What is happening? To just like delete it and re-upload it. Don't make it private and re-upload, like delete it. Start all over. Maybe put a couple different tags. Like make it like it's the platform sees this is a different video. It wasn't unlisted or privatized and then made upload. It was deleted and here's a new one. Or you could even make it private and upload a new one. Dang. It's like this and like that. Like, have you guys ever heard the original version? You didn't know they sampled it, huh? So on the Moss and Jesse channel, I uploaded a short one day and it had like 22 views. And all the ones before that were getting like 1,100, 1,300, 1,000. And I was like, what happened? This doesn't make any sense. I deleted it. No, I think I made it private. And I uploaded a brand new one. Got like 1,300 views within like a couple hours. And I was like, what the? The algorithm told me sometimes it's just whatever's going on in the day, and sometimes the algorithm will arbitrarily throw something or it won't. And it's like, what the heck, man? So you can't just like let good content be good content and be successful. Like it has to just be a whole stupid random game. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, Roxanne What a Fairy was interesting. Adrian Solis, thank you, bro. Well, yo, what happened to the vertical? Out a while. It's been a while since I've been able to really join a live video. Adrian, do you prefer the vertical? Because we got a bunch of vertical haters in here, man. People hated it, but we had one or two. We had one or two freakazoids up in here, bro. Are you one of them? You know how they say the freaks come out in the vertical. Freaks come out in the vertical. And I kind of missed it as well. The thing is, that was back when I was using Streamlabs. And remember when there was always this weird audio glitch and everyone thought it was my microphone? And I was like, I'm telling you, it's not the microphone. And nobody ever believed me. It wasn't the microphone. It was Streamlabs. And now I use OBS. But OBS is not as user-friendly and doesn't have a bunch of plugins. So I don't really know how to do vertical and all that right now. I got to figure it out. Thank you, Loyalty. Are the impressions different because of the time that it was put out? The subject matter, hype around the... I mean, I guess I would be lying if I acted like I knew why, bro. Based on what I just said right now, and I know you probably put this 4 hours ago. Based on what I just said right now, I think it's just random. It's arbitrary. Because if I put up an upload right now and it tanks in like an hour and a half, and I can see, okay, they clearly disrespected this one, it's not going to go anywhere, and then I private it and then upload it again and then it takes off, it's like, okay, clearly totally random. Didn't have anything to do with the subject matter at all, or the hype around it. I guess maybe you could say maybe the time, but that doesn't really make sense either, because I've done this on multiple occasions now and none of the times were the same time that it worked out. So it seems totally random. Bertolomeo been a member for 4 months. Been rocking for 4 months. I feel silly asking for this again. I feel silly asking for this again. I can't help it. I need help. Can you please do the Eileen Impers impression when she cried and twerked low center of gravity? I feel silly asking for this again. Yes. Bro, I don't like this dude. I have to get... I don't know if I could really... I feel like I can't do it. I don't have torque framing. I don't have torque framing in here. Oh, Jane, I don't know if you saw what Jay said earlier, but it's it wasn't just that. Maybe you didn't see it, Jane, but he was kind of he was detailing how this individual was kind of outright really going hard on some of the things that Jay had like shared in confidence with the community, and was kind of like weaponizing it against him and kind of making jokes of it and kind of being insensitive and just kind of really felt personal and didn't feel good, Dang. Yeah, I saw it all the time in the car business. It was like a known thing. It wasn't like under wraps. Like, is that what they're doing? It was like they would rub it in our faces. I remember I was sitting I had a weird relationship with the GM. GM on GM violence. I had a weird relationship with the GM because when I came to that dealership. He was acting like I was Conor McGregor. I was like the golden child. And because of that, it made some people not like me, which was not fair. And I hated it because I didn't know. I was learning as I got there how things kind of worked. And I didn't realize that what he was doing with me. And he gave me a cake schedule and just all these things that like anybody would want. I kind of came and went as I pleased, and I had like my own little office area. Like it was pretty amazing. And I remember he told me that he was gonna hire these people to they always use the same term, to shake up the floor and kind of scare the other people into shape and make them work harder. But either way, they were going to get paid. Like he was telling me what they were going to do, how they were bringing in a new batch of people, what they were going to do. And I think he told me because at that time I wasn't on the sales floor per se. I was kind of the dude that was working the service department and converting service customers to potential buyers. And it was ugly, man. It was ugly. Thanks, loyalty. I mean, thanks, man. I feel the same way. I hope so. It's exciting where things could go. You never know. You never know. James Bishop, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, people, please listen to this dude's. Please heed his call and please hit the like button. I'd appreciate it very much. I have not. I love my bapt. But let me tell you something. I don't know. I guess you weren't here a little bit ago when I mentioned it. We have an amazing, wonderful. You know what's hilarious? Somebody just commented on the Moss and Jesse show episode 3. They said, I can't stand either separately, but maybe together they're not that bad. I'll give it a shot. I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's going to be our biggest follower right there. I love that, man. Why would they, though? If you don't like either of us, why would you give it a shot? That's weird. I have not played Resident Evil Requiem, but there is an amazing couple in the chat that go by the name of... I was going to try to make like a Benifer. Angel, I don't know. Angel and Jessica. They got it for me for my birthday because I'm an April fool. My birthday's in April. And they got me the video game that I've been wanting. They got it for me. They just gave me the code today so I could download it. Thank you very much. Whose hot dog is this? Did you see Nate Diaz on Theo's podcast? You know what? I was actually excited when I saw that. Now, I didn't watch it. No, I didn't. But I saw that it happened. And I was like, wait, where am I? I saw that it happened. Shoot, where'd you go? And I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe this is a good opportunity. Theo Von's huge, man. I was thinking, what if I do a video where I kind of like react to it or break it down or whatever. I was going to say like that Patty Pimblett video that I did, but I never uploaded it. I think I kind of mentioned I mentioned it to you guys that I was going to do it. And I recorded it and I started editing it, but I never finished or released it. Patty, wait. Yeah, it was Patty. What am I mixing over here in my beanie? Oh, so do you guys remember when it was, I don't know how many weeks ago, Tomas Aspinall did his merge with Eddie Hearn or whatever. And I reacted to that live on the stream. And then I was like, hey, I kind of like this. And then I reacted to Patty Pimblett reacting to his loss to Dustin Gaethje. And when I was editing it, I didn't really like it, and I just scrapped it. But I was thinking maybe I could react to Nate Diaz being on Theo Vaughn's podcast. I think that could maybe do okay. So I'm gonna try to maybe do that. Talking Papa's one and only one TV. I feel like I haven't seen you a little bit, bro. Good to see you. Mona. Whose hot dog is this? Mona. Special. Did somebody ask you way too many times how many TVs? I used to love watching Kill Tony. Have you seen him do stand up though? I've seen very little cuz he kind of seems like he's elusive. He's kind of like finding like Bobby Lee stand up. He's elusive with it. But here's the thing. So I saw that set that Tony Hinchcliffe did when remember when he got canceled or whatever because that rant that he went on with the Chinese dude or whatever. I watched that entire set that was taken from. And I'm going to be honest. To me, that stand-up set, and I don't remember, it was like 30 minutes long, maybe 40, I don't remember. It was like a whole set. To me, it seemed very edgelordy, kind of like I'm just gonna do nothing but push boundaries and try to be crazy. And I don't know if I laughed once. I felt like I was a Tomas Aspinall fan, and he wouldn't stop uploading videos about, hey guys, look, I really am hurt. Like I'm a Tony Hinchcliffe fan, and I feel like when I was watching that, I was like, you're so much funnier than this. What is happening? And I think it's one of those things where like you know, a lot of people love Will Ferrell, and they think he's like one of the best comedic actors ever, right? But he'd probably eat it on stage. Maybe. We don't know, but maybe. And Tony Hinchcliffe, when he's doing Kill Tony, I will defend it to, like, I don't care. If it's not your style, it's not your style. But when he does that, he's funny. Now, does a lot of stuff go over his head? And it shocks me. And there's been, like, dozens and dozens of jokes where it's either someone on the panel or one of the comedians will say it, and he's like, huh? What does that mean? Huh? And I'm like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious? And it doesn't make any sense to me. But, I think he's funny. I think he's funny on Kill Tony. I think that's his thing, and he should be happy for that. He should be happy that he found that thing that made him a multi-millionaire, super successful, ridiculously successful. And hey, be glad about it, bro. But I don't think his stand-up, any of the stand-up I've ever seen is great. But I think he's funny. I think I missed, because the chat skipped on me and I had to refresh my page. I think I missed a chat. So let me look at it right here and make sure. I don't think I saw this one from James Bishop that says, I love you guys and gals. Much love, bro. Everybody loves you in here. And if you don't love James Bishop, get out of here. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Much love. Bertolomeo says, I don't hate you, James Bishop. Serio. Wait a minute. Are we beefing in here? Why did that even need to be said? I don't understand what's going on here. And then I'm trying to line this up and make sure that I'm not going crazy right here.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
So hard, grab the lotion.
Amazing.
I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Shades, I want to make sure. Am I seeing your whole name here? I don't know how to. Shades B. Shades B5774 just threw down 100 big ones into the chat. 100 big ones. Hey, bud, love the channel. good stuff, bro. I keep it G. Forgive me. Hey, bud, love the channel. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. Shades. I don't know how long you've been here. I don't know if you've been consuming from the channel, if you've been rocking in the comment sections. I don't know if you just stumbled across me accidentally while you were trying to find Luke Thomas. Dude, that's huge, man. YouTube sees this. YouTube sees this and they're like, wait a gosh darn minute. There's people slapping down like this. We got doctors watching the Grandmaster. We got stockbrokers in here. We got the cast of Suits in here. We should push this channel more. Shades B. Thank you, man. Thank you. And thank you everyone in here for showing love. For adding him and thumbs up and leaving comments, like people showing love to the dude showing love. It's just a love fest in here. Shades B, listen, man. It's March 31st. I'm on the highway to the danger zone, all right? I'm doing everything I can. I'm ready. I told you, I said it last month, I'm wearing a diaper. I'm here for the long haul. I got lots of liquids here, lots of fluids, and I'm wearing a diaper. I'm not going anywhere. I'm sticking this out to the end because I'm determined to make it to April. When you come in here slapping down like this, wanting to make sure that it's possible. Thank you very much, bro, for doing what you do. Thank you for helping support the journey. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I hope you stick around and continue to consume the content. It's only going up from here, bro. Hey, you're helping to make sure of that. Thank you very much. Dude. I know it should be. It should be. So I did something. I was trying to be. I didn't want to be a punk today. I put that goal of 50. And any amount matters. It could even be $2, So I didn't want to do like last time where I put, I was testing it out. This is only the third time I've ever used it. And the other time I put, it has to be a specific amount or else it doesn't count. And I don't like that. That feels kind of weird. But thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Shades B. Thank you, Unadapted. Thank you for the words of encouragement. We've got 30 to go. Let's go, says ARJR. Grandmaster, you need to speak up and maybe collab with some big MMA channels. We need MMA truth. I don't know, man. It's like, I just want to have fun, and other people could either be annoying or they're like not a good mix, or they have, I don't know, a lot of people just have inferior motives, or I don't know. But you're I like the thought behind it, because you just want to support and help the channel grow. What did GM ask me? What did I ask you? I think we were trying to find out about like if you could truly get strong, like by seeking hypertrophy. Because I've been seeing, like, from the research I've been seeing, you got to do heavy low reps to get strong. But you're just always going to look like a big heavy dude. And you're not really ever going to get super ripped. And then if you do like 12 sets of 12, 15, then you'll get into hypertrophy. Then you'll start to look, now you're doing some looks maxing. Now you're getting cut and stuff. And then if you do reps of like 20, 25, 30, that's all stamina and endurance. So it's like, could you reach hypertrophy and stay in that rep range and ever truly get super strong? Or is it always just going to be like aesthetics? Because it's like, why is one for strength and the other's for hypertrophy? You can't have both? Now, I have seen it when I did my research. It's like, well, yeah, mix it up. You know, take times of the week where you're doing super heavy sets and low reps, and then you're doing ones that you could do in ranges of 12 to 15 reps. Then you mix it up. Then you'll get super strong and you'll be aesthetic. But, you know, I mean, Joe, like, we can't dedicate our lives to it like The Rock. You know, people got to work and do stuff. Dang. Yeah, I probably shouldn't play with that because I get addicted to the gaming, Jane. Yeah, loyalty. I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know about it till he showed me the photo. And thank you, bro. I appreciate that. There was a part of me where I was like, dang, I guess he got bored and he'll have to go back to it later. But but I didn't even know about it till he showed me the photo. And apparently it's going around on Twitter. And I was like, dang. So she died. So Barbara died because her bowels were loosened. You know, that's crazy. Could have bought a house if not for Magic the Gathering. Oh, snap. Oh, I feel bad, bro. Hopefully, this is a really weird week. So, and I'm nervous that, shoot, man, I don't know if I'll have time to do it before it gets old and nobody cares about it anymore, but I'll try. GM, I love it when you make a joke to Moss and it looks like it hits him so hard in the funny bone and it just breaks him. Yeah, I like those moments. You know what I like about what we're doing together? And you know what? I just want to say, dude, I looked up right now by accident and I saw it again, and I just want to say thank you again, Shades B. I just looked up and saw that big old red and I'm like, dude, thank you, bro. Thank you. I don't want to take that lightly. That was very, very generous. I like those moments. And I think that's kind of what sets what we're doing apart. I've seen other collaborations and shows and stuff, and everyone's just always trying to, well, yes, and actually, if you look at this, and, you know, I looked at the analytics, and they had this many strikes and that, and I was thinking about and it's like, dude, you stop trying to be like you're on ESPN. Like, it's so sterile. And look, I don't want to be a hater. I feel okay because I'm not saying names, but it's like, I'm just having fun. I don't know. I don't need to be a hater about it. I love that part of what we're doing. Just the freedom to deviate and go on a tangent and laugh and talk about something else and bring up these anecdotes, and I like that. So those are my favorite moments. When he says something, I just bust up, or I make him laugh, and it's like, man, this is a good time. And I feel like that'll rub off, and people will feel that. Make a low standard video and see what happens. Wait, what do you mean? Like, make a bad video? I don't know if I could do that. Chats are better here than verticals. Jane and I destroyed the verticals like wolf among sheep. Legendary Gnome, thank you for blessing us with your presence. Thank you very much. Have a fantastic evening. Dang, Legendary Gnome's probably already snoring. That was so long ago, huh? Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. I will read the next comment in Dr. Evil's voice. LOL from Slipknot. I don't even remember what the LOL was in reference to. It was so long ago. ARJR really is Spoon Man. I bet a lot of people don't know why I call him that. I do. Okay. Clip this, show it to Marilena. Dang, I don't even remember what we were talking about. Bertolomeo, thanks, GM. That's always hilarious. It makes my day. Oh, you got to. Dang, is that when I was twerking? That's what you guys are talking about, Clippy. It's my pleasure, Bert. And ironically, it's yours as well, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, shoot. I just saw that. So I'm also behind in PayPal's. ARJR sent me 2 big ones in the PayPal just so that he could give me the heads up and say, hey, you have to catch up, GM. You have a $100 super chat that's going to time out. Thank you, ARJR, for giving me the heads up. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Throwing down money just to give me a heads up. That's very kind. And I want to say, you know what? I'm hesitant to say this name because I don't think this is. I'm not seeing this line up with a username that I recognize. And if you're in here and you want me to shout out your actual name and dox you, then please say, "Oh, that's me" or something, or you could say what your real name was because anybody could say it's me and be lying. But I want to say thank you very much to somebody with the initials KM. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it for slapping down $4.44 into the PayPal. I sense the significance. Thank you very much, KM, for coming through on the last day of the month to make sure that I make it to the first day of the month. I appreciate you. Thank you. Very kind of you. James Bishop, Romero might be the scariest dude ever. I saw that he apparently lost that match, but that it was by decision. And some people think it was a robbery, and people are saying it could have went either way. What do you guys think? I'm getting like frustrated at how, like, I keep talking about how much I want to branch out and watch other promotions and cover different things. And I want to try to catch the South African audience by covering the EFC. But I don't know how to watch any of these things. I don't even know how to watch that last fight that El Mero Mero was in. But yeah, when he gets there, that's crazy, man. He just acts different. Scariest yet most inspiring dude ever. Oh, no, the chat skipped. Oh, no. Shoot. Here we go. And it's not even my birthday. Yeah, I watched the Tony cancellation tape and it wasn't good. Yeah, it wasn't. Now listen, I'm all for like making fun of each other, making fun of each other's ethnicity, making fun of each other's faces, making fun, like just busting chops. I'm all for that. I wasn't upset or disappointed when he was saying stuff about the Chinese man. Like, I don't care about that kind of stuff. It just wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. I'm curious to find out how behind I am. Hey, Jessica, didn't they do a revamp or like a reboot? I was like kind of contemplating. I used to work with this one dude that was like super into it. And he would talk about it all the time. Like, and he would kind of act like it too. Like the way he would dress and stuff. You could tell he was like all into it. And then I heard there was going to be a reboot, and I was like, I was just going to watch the original. Now there's going to be another one. I don't have enough time to catch up. What's up, Juicebox? I got them Pampers. I got them Pampers on. I get them Pampers on. And I ain't even going to get discouraged when what happens, happens. Because I'm just going to feel warm and cozy. The beard and the beanie is the beginning of that, guys. Don't worry, I'm sure it's gonna start to grow on GM. This is a collab in and of itself, in and out of it. Wait, whoa. The beard, first of all, the beard and the beanie. What's talking about beard and beanie? Why do people keep perpetuating this? The beard and the beanie is the beginning of that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying is some of that dramatic irony, and that I don't even know, and that it's gonna just start to snowball. And I'm like, how did I get here? How did I get here? Oh, what's up, Joe Rogan? Hey, what's up, Joe Rogan? That's crazy, dude. I like it. I like it, dude. PR Celt. Like Celtic. So it's not Celt, it's Celt. PR Celt. Puerto Rican Celtic. Oh, PR Celt. Boricua Morena. What, you're busted up? What happened, Melancholy? Especially rough class at the dojo. The knees aren't what they used to be. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Thank you, Melancholy. Yeah, dude, I had to be quick on my chanclas, bro. I was like, there's no way I could have a repeat of last time. Just, I'm wonderful. How about you? I'll send it right back to you. I was like, man, I got to be ready with something, bro. And I just felt like Melancholy on the other side of the screen. Like, all right, how's he going to handle this one? I felt like I was trying to disable a bomb. It was just, it was all slow motion in my beanie. I feel like I'm about to watch Justin Poirier fight. The Payback came on my I'm hearing James Brown on my Pandora. I can't even listen to that song anymore. I just think about Poirier. James Bishop Grandmaster is best. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. We're about halfway to the goal, and we only got about 4 hours to go. We got about 4 hours to go. Hey, you know what's funny? By the time this stream ends, like everyone in here right now is going to be snoring, and I'm going to be talking to some Europeans. By the time the stream ends, I'm going to be talking to people from London, from the other side of the pond. Yeah, and that. You technically can, but there have to be a lot of variables that have to be in alignment for it to happen. Dang. So it really is that segmented. Shoot, man. My sore back has me making noises like I'm lifting heavy, or got you making noises like them people we were talking about earlier when they either sip on their fluids or they're trying to say goodbye to their fluids. Either when they're drinking or they're urinating. Those dudes, it's so nasty, bro. Oh no, $4. Oh yeah. No, there you are, Kyle Matthews. There you are. Heck yeah. Kyle Matthews, thank you very much for dropping $444 in the PayPal.
Goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard.
Thank
got
you,
the
bro.
lotion.
Thank you.
I might hit the three-wheel motion. 'Cause I'm
Sipping
sipping
on
on
this
this green tea
Karl
potion.
Marx. Thank you very much, Kyle Matthews. You're all good, Mona Canny. I'm glad you're here. I got the Communist Manifesto right next to me. Oh, snap. I feel like this is the beginnings of something. Somebody screen record this just in case. You're really doing it.
You guys ready to start this show?
Yeah, I was surprised it wasn't as funny as I thought it was going to be. Tony Hinchcliffe stand-up. But, like, the last 5 shows have been insanely funny. Yeah. You know what? Hey, Jay Smith, you're the one that told me this last time. Is there a way to confirm it? How do you know that William Montgomery is not closing the shows lately because he's on tour or because of whatever? Because I'm starting to get concerned. I don't know if he got bumped or if people were complaining or because he had that one bad show where people were trolling him. I don't know, because, like, if I know, like, oh, it's because he's doing his thing, he's busy, he's got it, then it's like, all right, cool. But I'm starting to wonder if, like, because William Montgomery has almost seemed a little bit sad. Like, did he get bumped? Did they turn him into Hans Kim? But yeah, it was funny. And actually, which I'm sure you already heard it, Jay, if you watched the most recent episode yesterday. Tony was saying that he has a new special coming out in a few months. So we're going to find out. We'll see. It's not just a random set now where he's like trashing an Asian dude. Now it's an actual set. So we'll see what's what. James Bishop, Matt McCusker, and Grandmaster should happen. I think that guy's busy. I think he's busy. That would be funny. That would be cool. I don't know why I'm saying that, because I feel like I wouldn't want to do that, because I'm always just like paranoid to have to meet new people and get out of my bubble. But they are funny. They are funny. You know what's they were one of the inspirations for the new thing that I'm doing on Thursdays weekly, because they have the what is it? The something to fall asleep to. And it's not even, I don't even think it's their doing. They have their secret podcast or whatever they call it. And then a lot of people have just clipped a bunch of moments from that. And they put like something Shane and Matt or something to fall asleep to. And I literally did fall asleep to those a bunch of times. So yeah, that would be cool, man. That would be cool. That would be significant for my, I don't know, comfort, confidence. Hey, people are going crazy in here. I think there's a war taking place right now. I think it is insane. We just got a ridiculous amount of super chats in a very short amount of time. Yeah, Timmy No Breaks. He's one of those dudes. I bet there's people that would love to hate him, man. I bet they'd love to hate him. But he's stupid funny. He's stupid funny, man. I hate that show. If Jessica wants me to leave the house, she puts on Suits. I didn't hear anything about a Suits reboot. Oh, no. Did I just ruin your life, Angel? No. Oh, no. She's like, I didn't hear anything about it. She's trying to find out right now. Oh, no. Hey, you know what's funny? I bet you Angel knew all about it. And he just redirected all the information at the pad. He was doing like North Korea at the pad, making sure that she doesn't hear anything from the outside world about Suits. Oh, no. Oh, no. Heck yeah, Hoser. Beautiful to see you, man. Beautiful to see you. Amazing. Unbelievable. We are so blessed. So what did you do so you could collaborate with the Hot Ones, the channel about hot wings that has celebrities on it all the time? Hey, that was just like, you know, I hate to say it because I've been mentioning recently that you know, we haven't seen the best of the Mexican martial arts, you know. So I'm hesitant to say something like that was our heyday, but in a sense, because, you know, we're still gravitating toward the best era ever of the Mexican martial arts. In a sense, that was our heyday. We were kind of blowing up at that time. And I feel like that's what Sean Evans was looking for. He was kind of looking for up-and-comers. He was trying to find out and have his finger on the pulse of what was going on and trying to catch people in that pocket, you know, right before they explode. Because you don't want to look like you're just hopping on the bandwagon, you know. So I think he probably had feelers out there. He probably had people whose job it was, you know, interns or whatever, specifically to look for young rising stars like myself, you know. And I think that's what it was. Very fortunate timing. And I'm waiting right now for my internet to reload. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be the rain. Because my internet is going stupid right now. And I'm trying to refresh so that I could see the chat. And it's giving me a little bit of trouble. Okay, here we go. I think it's going to start working again. Jim, would you ever consider clipping your teppanyaki rant? I know it was traumatic for you, but that rant was so funny. Tom Bout. I feel like I go back and forth every few days with, like Angel Padilla brought it up not that long ago. The what was it? Something. We don't care about. How does it go? We don't care about the algorithm. Something. I don't even remember how it goes. But it was basically I love the idea of doing whatever the heck I want on this channel whenever I want. Doing Life of a Grandmaster, just sitting there making the most random video just to be silly and make you laugh and then dip out. Just like a 40-second video. That's not even a short. I'm talking about a horizontal. And then I do a video where I'm reacting to Theo Vaughn and Nate Diaz. And then I do a video where I'm, what'd you say? Doing the rant. Because that was too long. I think it's too long to be a short. I would love to do stuff like that. And, because like, if I basically make a living from the streams anyway and from people just being generous and donating and super chatting, then it's like, I don't need to rely on AdSense then. I could just upload stuff like that and not worry about it affecting the algorithm. Because if I upload something like that, YouTube's going to be like, this has nothing to do with MMA. There's no keywords in here. There's nothing to attach it to a familiar audience. He's not talking about UFC. What the heck is this? And then it kind of kicks off my algorithm. So I like to do stuff like that, and those things are fun to talk about, man. It's real life and it's organic. I would really, yeah, the easy answer is yes. I would absolutely consider doing that. I would love doing that. I look forward to doing stuff like that. I just need to figure out what's gonna be my thing. Like, am I just gonna get stupid with the merch and just make so much cool stuff that you guys are gonna want to get it? Like, when we hit, like, when the clock strikes midnight and April starts and I'm in like a new era and I'm not all pressured at the end of March like I am right now, I have some things I've been working on for merch that, you know, I want to start experimenting with and making it more worth it for you guys and see how the live streams do. But yeah, if I could find ways to, you know, pay the bills without being so paranoid and stressed out all the time about how the VOD videos are performing, then I could put out more silly stuff just to have fun and make good content. I'm talking papas again. Gonna be talking to UK and the Armenians. Dang, I'll be like, man, I love Armin Sarukian, dude. He's the GOAT. Tronado will still be working. Show. GM, what bout are you in judo? Curious if anyone in the dojo trains, and if so, what they do. I don't remember what it's called, but it's the closest one to black. And don't think that I'm bragging, because if I was bragging, I would say black. Because I feel like a quitter. I don't like that I even have to say brown. But it is the closest one to black. Hold up. I used to know all the names. I used to know how to count. In all the Japanese and I used to know all the names of the ranks, the bouts in Japanese. I used to know all the names of the moves in like when people say inner, like whatever kind of reap or whatever, I'm like, what? And I would say, you mean Osuko Tekakadama? Like I knew everything in the Japanese, and I felt so proud of that. And now it's like I don't remember anything, bro. I was a how does it go, bro? I was on, I think it's called the EQ, because it goes from Y. I didn't have all these in between. I think they do this for a lot for the kids, where it's white, yellow, orange, green, blue, brown, and then black. But I went through 3 ranks of brown, so I was the rank closest to black, which is EQ. So I was the EQ. I miss it, dude. James Bishop. Love you fools. Love you, man. Thank you for being so generous tonight, man. I feel like you're really rounding up the troops today, man. Super active in here tonight. Thank you, dude. If you want to do it, it's from your live stream. Oh, dude. I don't know what triggered it, and I don't use triggered in like the stupid, annoying social media way. I don't know what triggered it in my beanie the other day. I was actually thinking of that moment, and I couldn't remember which video it was from. And I was like, because I remember now you brought it up weeks ago that I should clip it. And I was like, I think that would be fun. And then I think because it wouldn't fit into a short or whatever, my algorithm, whatever, I didn't end up doing it. And then it came back to my beanie recently, and I was like, I don't even know what video that was. So thank you. Thank you. Kayla Harrison makes Amanda Nunes look feminine. That was what I titled it. I got you on $500 once I rob a bank. Dang. I would never encourage it, but I am thankful. ARJR says, let's go, dojo. Now, I think this is what I think I was seeing from the past. ARJR is saying, let's go, trying to get everyone enthusiastic like. And Marloca is just showing that love. Reciprocating, saying, love, love, love. Dun, dun, dun. Love, love, love. There's nothing you could do that can't be done. GM, as soon as you hit your goal, you should cut the stream without saying anything. Would you... You guys know that would be funny, right? No one would be offended because that is hilarious. Oh, you time-stamped it too, Tombow? You're the best. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for doing that. You saved me, what, like 3 hours? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Melancholy, I am 100% a William Montgomery sympathizer. I can't stand it when people talk papas about that dude. I'm just convinced that they're lying. It's like I feel like they're talking about him like they think he's Brendan Schaub. Like, hold up, who is that? What is his name? Oh yeah, we hate him, huh? We hate him? Yeah, boo. I just feel like people do that, man. I love William Montgomery. Like, I have like a stupid kind of like verging on inappropriate, like the ways I feel about that dude. Like I'd like to sit down and have, you know how I never want to talk with anybody or like cross paths with another human. I would like to sit down and have a sandwich with that dude. Like I'm fascinated by that guy. How are you feeling about Rick Glassman these days, Melancholy? I feel bad, man. I feel bad that you actually went out of your way. You spent the money, took a trip, or whatever. You went to the place. I feel bad. Like I wish it could have been so cool for you. Have you bounced back yet? ARJ, one more time. We're 15 donations away from our goal. We are ridiculously close because of these people showing intense levels of generosity. Not gonna lie, I never thought William Montgomery was that funny. I would get aggravated that he gets to close all the time. Sir Shakes, I've said it a lot. I know you might have heard me say this. I have to respect that, comedy's subjective and not everyone's going to like what someone else likes. And one of the reasons I've always been like so forgiving about his weirdness is because I was such a fan of Steve Martin and his comedy and being like the anti-comic, where it's almost like he's making fun of the art form of stand-up comedy itself. And he's like ironically being bad on purpose and acting like he can't remember his own jokes and being awkward. And it's like, that's what Steve Martin did. I recognize it right away. And I love that. I love that meta, like making fun of the guy that does that. And I don't know. I see what he's doing and I like it, but I have to understand there's people that don't like it. And if you don't like it, and the fact he's closing every single time, I could understand that being aggravating. I feel like they're rotating, right, Jay Smith? I feel like the closers have been rotating. Sometimes it's what the heck, Ari Maddie. They've had some other guy that's very, very fresh on this show that kind of looks like Jack White. He comes and plays like comedy songs, and I know it sounds corny, but he's actually kind of funny most of the time. They had, I don't even remember who else. I think they had the guy that kind of talks like this. What's his name? The guy that has to, he's always going like this, and he wears the glasses, and I really don't like that guy. Do you know who he is? Do you guys remember his name? He's the guy that wears glasses and he's always talking and moving like this. I don't think he's funny at all. I'd probably would rather listen to David Lucas than that guy. I don't think he's funny at all. At all. I wish they would take him off the show. You know who I do miss, like, badly? He was a Canadian. He had some kind of, I don't know if he was autistic or what. But it was kind of like more on the severe. He had, what was his name? He was Canadian. And I haven't seen him in like, what, a year at least? And I remember there was talking about him trying to get his citizenship. What was his name? Like Aaron Balayo, I don't think he's funny at all. I can't stand what that guy does. And then what's his name?
I don't like it.
That guy, what's his name? Martin Phillips. I don't think he's funny at all. At all. It seems like they just try to milk, the situation and be like, I'm funny enough, right? But where's the guy? Oh, Jared Nathan. Do you guys remember Jared Nathan? This guy. Hold up. I miss Jared Nathan so much, man. So much. He was hilarious. I loved this guy. I don't know why they got rid of him. Or I don't know if they did, because he was a golden ticket winner. And I just never, ever, ever see him anymore. And I don't understand what happened. This guy was so funny. Does anybody remember him? Does anybody know what happened to him? Because I have no idea. I absolutely love this moffoing chat. James Bishop, man, James Bishop is, can you feel the love tonight? James Bishop is really, like, I don't know if he's feeling our love or if I'm feeling his love. I don't know. But somebody's feeling something. Thank you, dude. We are dangerously close to our goal. Like, stupid close. William Montgomery, seriously funny. I think so too, bro. He ain't never gonna stop being funny. Cam Patterson should close. I know a lot of people dislike Cam Patterson, and he definitely coasted through some of his performances, and I felt like kind of took some nights off for sure. But I thought he was funny. I felt like his batting average was good, and when he was funny, he was really funny. And I think there's definitely an endearing quality about him. ARJR, thank you, bro. Thank you. We are getting stupid close to our goal. We're getting so close to our goal so early. I might have to start another. Thank you, ARJR. And Marloca is saying, nah. Wait a minute. Thank you. We got this tag team here. Unadapted, letting YouTube know what's up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Tony does got that love for him. That's respectable. Supposedly Tony had a Netflix special called One Shot, which is supposed to have no cuts, all done in one shot, and it was so bad he disappeared it from online. How could he do that? How could he pull that off? How could he have that much power? Is it findable anywhere? Dang, what if it's like the irony, bro? That was literally his one shot. Dang, that was his Gringo Papi. Does anyone know where to find this special? I saw it a long time ago and now I can't find it anywhere. Wanting to show it to some friends. I understand why he has gone so far to hide it. Ask Peng Dang. What? Wait a minute. Is it here? Oh, did I find it? I believe this is the only link to it on the entire internet. I used to have 2 links, but the other one recently got shut down. This is like a Seinfeld opening. Haha, you're my hero. Everyone deserves to see this. It's not terrible. Could be worse. Strange that he had to scrub from the internet. I agree. It could be worse. I've seen worse. He just sets the bar very high for himself with how critical he is. I'd rather watch a train wreck. Tony got this one too. Tony just got this one too. No, he took it down too. Hold up. No. Dang, they're really striking it down. I thought I found it. Oh, dang. It must be bad. You know what? It was funny. There was this one weird clip of, remember Joel Berg? There was a clip I ran into a while back of Joel taking a shot at Tony and said something about one shot. And Tony looked at him like, do you want to die? Like, he got like really upset. Like, I guess Joel was trying to troll him. And I don't know if they were having some kind of beef behind the scenes or what. Like, why would he say that? Let me see if I can find it. If you're a Kill Tony fan, it's some interesting lore. Why does this keep happening, man? This is very annoying. Okay, I think my my YouTube app, I need to like delete and re-download or something. because every video I click on, it's saying like you can't watch it. Something went wrong, retry. This is crazy. Okay, whatever. Dude, we are 10 donations away. We are 10 super chats away. I applied for a new position, probably find out. Dude, I gotta tell you, Angel, I hope it's not Lord Racer, bro. I hope it's not Lord. I hope Lord Racer's not your boss secretly. That would be hilarious, dude. It wouldn't be hilarious. It would be sad. Probably find out Friday. Again, I know everybody's different in here. I know we come from a bunch of different places and backgrounds, but you know, for those of us who you know, there's gonna be those of us in here praying for you and you know, thinking about you and hoping for the best and this opportunity for you. And you know, it's exciting, man. It's exciting. Things change. People call audibles. They reset. They want to build a better schedule around so they could find more time to play Resident Evil Requiem. Thanks for sharing that with us, bro. I think Armadi is the best there is on that show. Timmy No Breaks is hilarious to me. He nails it. Has always been outside the box. Yeah. It scares me a little bit for that guy, because it's like, man, how many more times can you be that outside the box? Like he keeps raising the stakes, man. But yeah, Armadi is super funny too. Super funny. William Montgomery was one of the first regulars to stay on Kill Tony back when they only had about 10 people watching the show, back when he was in California. Hey, Jay Smith. So I recently went back and I started watching from the earliest public ones they have live. So I don't know if they didn't record the first 100 something or what, but if you go all the way on to the oldest videos on their channel, it starts with like 200 something. And I've been watching all of them in sequence. And dude, I feel like it was way better back then, man. I feel like there's something that just went super mainstream about it now. And whatever. It's just like complaining about the UFC. It's like, what are they supposed to do, man? You do these things to be successful, you know, to pay your bills, to make a living. And hey, they're on Netflix now. They have big sponsors now. Like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna hate on their success? That's what you do it for, right? But I feel like the old shows were better. ARJRN, I'll know the one. Oh my gosh, we're 8 away. Oh my gosh, we're 8 away. We are 8 away. 8 away from making sure that we could survive in April. We are only 8 away from making sure that we could keep up the shenanigans in April. And I could tell Marilena, I'm not applying to any of these links that you sent me. You guys make me crack up. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. This community, there's people making me laughing here. You guys give me ideas. I was GM and you ruined months of work. Oh, wait a minute. What were we talking about? How far behind am I? Every time you guys respond to something, I have to account for, like, what did I say an hour and a half ago? I was, and you ruined months of work. Dang it. What were we talking about back then, an hour and a half ago? Marloca, let's see when I get blocked. The Estonian assassin. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of Robin Williams. Isn't Timmy No Breaks just doing Andrew Dice Clay? Yeah. That is, you know what? You're right. That is the one thing that has made me a little like. But here's, I have to say this though. I don't think Andrew Dice Clay was funny, right? Can everybody agree with that? I don't think he was funny. I think he was like an edgelord. I don't think he was funny. I've never seen anything that Andrew Dice Clay did that he kind of just seemed like another, like a Howard Stern. Like, I'm going to say shocking things. I'm going to say inappropriate things. You can't let your mother listen to this. Whoa. I just felt like that's what he was doing. I feel like Timmy No Breaks kind of took the aesthetics, but is actually funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so behind. Oh my gosh. Soda. We don't wait. Soda. We don't care about. Wait, that bothers me. I literally said that because that melody doesn't make sense. The syllables don't line up. I would think it would go, care about the algorithm. Nah, 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 we don't care about the algorithm. Like it's not lining up in my beanie. Soda, we don't care about we don't care about the algorithm. Soda, we don't care about the. See, it's driving me crazy. What the heck? Maybe I did that on purpose to be even that much more irreverent. That's the only thing I could think of. Soda, we don't care. Soda, we don't care about that. But that's driving me crazy, man. Was I that off the rails, bro? We don't care about the algorithm. Heck yeah, I love it. We're starting that whole chant here. Bertolomeo waiting on the Erica Kirk video for other Jesse. Has he not done one yet? Has Jesse on Fire not covered that thing with Drewski? He's slacking, bro. That's like what he's been. Jesse on Fire would be like, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. GM, it threw me off when Moss asked you if you thought Marab and Algo have. Hey, it threw me off too, bro. You can see I froze. I froze, dude. Yeah, because it's like, should I try to be funny? Should I address if I actually thought that? You know, I got stuck too, bro. But I don't know, dude. Sterling's wife always kind of looks like she's in a bad mood. So maybe, no, but Marilena always looks like she's in a bad mood, and I'm not gay, so I don't know. It's open to interpretation, bro. ARJR, I've got a fever. And the only prescription is more videos. Gotta have them. Oh, that reminds me of Aziz Ansari special. Gotta have them. I didn't think that was funny either. What's wrong with me? I like comedy, but I don't like anything funny. What's wrong with me? Gotta have it. You guys remember that special? Let's go. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for just slamming down in here. I'm out for the night, Dojo family. I'll have a restful evening. It was a pleasure. As always, stay safe. God bless y'all. Jay Smith, thank you so much for spending your evening with us.
Amazing.
I can't wait to do the same thing again, bruh. EQ. Eek me? EQ. I as laws. I think there's a typo here. I as laws miss not catching you. I as laws miss not catching you live when I can try to be here. And the gal, heck yeah. Hoser, the guy and the gal. Hoser, the relationship. Hoser, the couple's goals. Hoser, the power couple. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. How long did you train to get to EQ? Shoot, man. That was from the time, like, when I got EQ, like, between then and now is already so many years that I don't even... It might have been, like... I'm going to be honest, and I know this doesn't sound good, but I think, and I'm not saying this because I know a lot of stupid people that don't know martial arts well enough would say this, like Moneyberg, like they're bragging. I'm saying this knowing how bad it sounds. I got mine, and I believe just under 2 years. And I don't think that's unheard of with judo. If it was BJJ, people would riot. It's not that unheard of with judo. And I mean, I don't really feel bad about it. Because when I do stuff, I like obsess and commit my life to things and just overdo everything. I mean, I was there every time the place was open. I was rolling with everything and everybody. I was learning laps around everybody, bro. I remember when I got there in the first couple months, I was doing techniques that other people were still like, what's that? And they were like wasting time trying to learn couples katas so that they could do them in a tournament. And I'm like, what the heck? I don't want to be doing interpretive dance. I want to be throwing fools. So, I mean, I excelled very quickly. And I know it sounds bad. And there's a part of me that wants to be like, 5 years? I know it doesn't sound good. But I could guarantee you it wasn't a McDojo. It was a hardcore, old school type of thing in a Buddhist church with some old Japanese people. It was not a McDojo. Marloca continues Marloca and her efforts and this game that she's playing. We got ARJR doing the same thing. Oh yeah, and again, we are 5 away. We are 5 away from our goal. We are 5 away from our goal. 5 away from our goal. This is unbelievable. William is a pure soul. I believe it. I don't think you can hide stuff like that. Dude, I haven't engaged in a single Glassman pod since. Rub me that wrong. Wow, dude. Dude, it was that bad that you're just like, he's dead to me? Marloca says, and again. Just rubbing it in. David Lucas is top tier garbage. Bad vibes, bad. Yeah, I don't like him at all. I do not like David Lucas. I think he's corny. I think he's terrible. I was just trying to emphasize how much I really dislike. I don't remember who I said that I'd rather even watch David Lucas. I don't remember who it was. But I don't like David Lucas either. Everyone that loves William has a much bigger heart than me. It seems like he tries to play it up too much. I mean, yeah, I get it. I feel like that's part of the shtick, though. Like, you have to like, on a stupid level, overcommit. Was it Down syndrome? I couldn't remember what it was. But that dude, I thought dude, that's how far back we are? I know what you mean, Julio, and I don't want to sound bad or insensitive either, but I feel like a lot of them are like, hey, I have a disability, so hey, account for that. All you guys, account for that. Take it in mind, and laugh and really give it to me. And you know, I need those praises. I'm funny, right? And I kind of feel like it's a little bit manipulative. Like they weaponize their situation, you know. But Jared Nathan, I mean, he had Down syndrome like to the max, bro. Like to the fullest. That dude was hilarious. Hilarious, man. The stuttering guy, yes. I miss that guy. There was definitely some episodes with Cam Patterson where I was like, dude, you totally phoned it in. Like, But when he was on, and I thought he was stupid funny when he was. We hit the goal.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel.
All right, good night.
'Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
We hit the goal. Oh my gosh, bro. We hit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I feel a lot better than I did earlier today, I could tell you that. Because I've been in a scary place this month, man. I've been in a scary place this month. Oh my gosh. Jared Nathan has a song where he raps on Spotify. I gotta go check that out. ARJR says left, right, and center. Was that you, ARJR? I don't know. I don't want to be messed up. Was that you, bro? Oh, I'll go check that out, bro. Chroma Chris? Wait, Chroma. Oh, that's something else. Hey, that Moss and Jesse show is the doo-doo. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I'm having a lot of fun doing it. It's exciting to do something different that might actually have a shot with the algorithm. Thank you, man. So they took it off of Netflix too? How do you get that much pull, man? Bertolomeo, I like more the collab you did with Jesse on Fire. He's nuts. So was it for the right reasons, bro? Or you just like to see stuff go off the rails? Tony Hinchcliffe stole Stephen Brody Stevens' cadence. Wait a minute. Do you think he killed him, bro? Are you serious? Do you think he killed him? ARJR. Hey, this might be the first gifted membership of the night.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Blaine Mills, the recipient. Scope the membership tab for all that behind-the-scenes goodies. I've been a Kill Tony fan since it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes. I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. Dude, you're like a historian. But I stopped watching during the pandemic. Predetermined bucket pulls kills the show. Yeah, I was telling Jay Smith earlier that I actually went back and started watching all their available public episodes. Wait a minute. So is that another channel? Is there like a channel called Hinchcliffe's Notes or something? Because when you go on the Kill Tony page and you go to their oldest episodes, the first one's like 200 something already. And I'm always like, how do you find the first ones? But I went back and I'm watching them all in sequence now. I gotta look that up, man. Bartolomeo, it always felt like an Office episode, you two guys. Oh, because it was so awkward, bro. Gee, I'm curious how far behind you are. This comment was left at 9:46. So my time right now, it's 9:04 PST. Wait a minute. How does that even make sense? Where are you? What? I got the one-shot special from Soulseek a couple years back. Haven't mustered the courage to watch it. You have it? You have it? Do you have like a MP4 or like a visual recording that you could like? What do you mean? Like what format do you have it in? ARJR Savage. I feel like it's back in the 90s and we're trying to scalp a UFC 1 tape. ARJR, is James still here? I think he might have fell asleep. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't caught up to the Alex Jones one yet. Nothing better than getting to work, doing something you love or at least like. I'm still waiting for that day for me. Yeah, I feel the same way. I was literally saying earlier that Kill Tony, it just felt more raw and organic back in the day. Now it just seems so mainstream and too polished. Like it lost what made it charming, you know? And it's hard to tell them anything because now they're getting more views and being more successful than ever. So it's like, how do you tell someone in that position what to do, you know? They hid the episodes before 100, so they did it on purpose. Why, dude? Show where you came from. Be proud of it, man. ARGR, my raise kicks in this week, and I'll see it. My raise kicks in this week, and you'll see it. You get, oh, it feels good when you see it, right? When you get to see it on paper. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. It's always that weirdness when you get a new job or when you just get a raise and it takes forever to kick in. You're like, I worked for like a month and I haven't got paid yet. First episodes were in a super small room at the Comedy Store. So dumb that they would make it private though, man. That's weird. Hey, wait a minute. What the heck? People are still giving long after. People are still giving long after the goal. What the heck? People are still giving anyway? Hold up. That makes me not feel bad then, because I was going to do something. That makes me not feel bad. Hold on. I have an idea. Hold up. Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Okay, Aaliyah. Okay. Can I share this? Can I share this? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why didn't this come through? Dude. What the heck? It's not letting me read this whole thing. Why isn't it, hold up. This is being weird. What the heck, man? Oh, this is a bummer, man. Why can't I open the... Oh no, what the heck? Oh, what if I go... This is dumb, man. You know what? I like holding this, but I think I am going to need to get a... I think I am going to need to get a stand because I can't type anything. Hold up. Hopefully this works. I don't know why it's giving me a weird view on the phone and I can't even. Here we go. ARJR just smacked 50 big ones in the PayPal. 50 big ones just landed in the PayPal from ARJR. ARJR just smacked 50 big ones in the PayPal, and he said meeting the goal is nice, but we all know that PayPal hits different. Love the Moss and Jesse show as well as the Sleeper show. The Sleeper show. Oh, the Sleep. I'm here. I like that. I like that nickname, the Sleeper. The Sleeper show. I'm here for all of it. Ready for my members jacket, homie. Consider it bought to infinity and beyond.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns
Thank
so
you, man.
hard, grab the
Thank you.
lotion.
Thank
Might
you.
hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Thank you very much, ARJR. Thank you. Jeez. I want to play something for you guys. This is now, some of you might not understand what in the world you're about to listen to. You may not get this. But this is something that we were talking about earlier from an old video that I made, and I couldn't remember how it went. I couldn't remember the melody, and I have a wonderful duo here, a wonderful harmony that you're about to experience a beautiful performance, the worldwide debut of Angel and Jessica.
Soda, soda, we don't care about the algorithm. Soda, soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda, soda.
Dang! I could just see Angel go. Dude.
Soda, soda, we don't care about the algorithm. Soda, soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda, soda.
Dude, even Angel starts cracking right there like, dang. Wow. Hey, Angel, no disrespect, but that voice, I like, you kept the bass going though. You got that bass in your chest, Angel. I love it, man. That was beautiful, man. Soda. I like that sound, man. That's heavy. Sounds like we're marching out to battle. Soda. I can't even do it. I'm jealous now. Now I'm going to be insecure about singing on here. Now I'm going to be insecure. That was beautiful. We don't care about the... Okay. You guys brought it to life for me. I love it. Dang. Yeah, Dice Clay was... I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Dice Clay. So much killed Tony Lord that I missed the era. Yeah, I saw a bunch of videos about this old dude that was like the... He used to wear like a costume, but then he got all weird, and he was like, he literally tried to kill Tony. Like, he took the concept of the show too far, and they had to kick him out. There's a bunch of weirdness. James Bishop, thank you, bro. Hey, I need this, man. I don't know who else in here needs this. I need this. I can tell you that. Shoot, man. Should I get frisky? Bro? Hold up. My wheels are turning. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a good idea. Not liking Dice Clay, but liking William Montgomery's wild GM, wild with the capital M. See, that's like a William Montgomery joke right there. I don't think it's you, Loyalty. It's definitely gone downhill, man. It's hard to enjoy. I try, bro, because I used to love it, and now I'm like, I'm just always very underwhelmed. Beto, what is up, Tio Beto? Remember for 18 months. It's not 18 days, not 18 weeks. It's not 18 years. 18 months. Thank you, bro. ARJR says 45. 45. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. So I'm not even at the part in the chat where we hit the goal yet? I thought that was where you said left, right, and center. Oh, what the heck? Marloca. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Because now Marloca's over here celebrating like if we hit it, but ARJR barely said 45. I'm very confused. ARJR, thank you, bro. Thank you. James Bishop says, let's ride. GM, we are too similar. I progress very quickly as well. Every stripe on my coral belt was earned. Jokes, of course. Some might not know coral. Yeah. As soon as you say coral, I was like, what the? Hey, dude, when dudes of our persuasion, lock in, there's no tighter lock, unless we're talking about a evil pit bull. You know what I'm saying? ARJR. Thank you, dude. Yup. I'll probably go back and dabble, but man, it's definitely hard for me to get over the glass mint thing. Could be my incessant. Dude, was it just, and you don't have to, was it this weird level of raunchiness that you felt like he kind of crossed the line that kind of just told you more about who he is at the core than just being, then I don't even think it's being funny at this point. I don't think it's about being funny and silly and about being a comedian. I think he's just a weirdo. Was it something like that? Or like, was there one specific moment that was like, that's it? Like, was there something tangible? Marloca, celebrating the victory of the community. Thank you, Beto. Thank you. We achieved the goal. See the goal. You guys are amazing. Look at this. I want to flex this. Dang, YouTube's all greedy. Right at the bottom. I don't want to screenshot it because it's going to make it look ugly. But right at the bottom, it literally says, you guys could probably click on it yourself, huh? It says start another goal right at the bottom. I want to stop and thank you, baby. I want to stop and thank you, baby. How sweet it is to be loved by you. 50. We got to 50. Dang. 50, bro. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for going to war. Vatos Locos forever. Thank you, Bert. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Bert, ride or die, bro. Danny G, the OG, man. Danny OG. Shoot, man. Weaponizing disability, cough. Christina Mariani. Yeah, she's weird, man. James Bishop. Boom. Oh, you're going to peace out, Danny? Have a good one, bro. No, Tom Bow, you've been ridiculously supportive, and you are all good. Loyalty in this business. I guess you weren't here when I was talking about it last time. Here's what I think happened. And I'm not going to say anything. That I would mind him hearing. I'm not going to say anything that I think is off limits. Because I got no bad thoughts. I'm not anti him or anything like that. But we went on this little run where we did a handful of live streams together. We were just like going on a little tear, and we were collabing together. And we were texting a lot, you know, hey, this is happening. We should do this. We should talk about that. Did you see that? You want to get on? You want to get on the live? And so we were doing that, right? And we were there was kind of talk about, and it was very, very, very intermediary or whatever. It was not even like the kind of talks that me and Moss started having. It was very like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did do something like that? We were talking about maybe doing something on a regular basis. But then the Rajah Jackson thing happened, and he's like, yeah, come on, get on. So he was already live. And you know what kind of happened with me and him? Kind of like a lower tier version of what happened with like the MMA Guru and Mighty Mouse. Basically, that's the best way to put it. So so some of you might remember when the Rajah thing happened, I was like, free Rajah, free Rajah. And, you know, I hate reminding people why I'm here and what I do on this channel because it ruins it. I'm not here to just share the news, you know? But you know what? There was a part of it where I was being sincere because my take was not that Rajah is a good dude and he was innocent and he should be free. No, he was an idiot. My take was, I'm so sick of all these NPCs online. Because somebody had very recently been beat to death on Kick because the chat was egging the people on to kill this person. It was like a weird kink, like fetish thing. And they would do this a lot. There was this dude they'd always beat up on. And the people would egg him on and pay money and stuff, and they'd beat him up. So the dude actually ended up dying. He got beat to death. And Kick was always promoting this channel, putting him on the front and stuff, and could see full well what was happening. It was twisted. So my thing was, hey, if you're if you're in front of the liquor store after school and you're inciting your homie and egging him on and provoking him and telling him, kill that guy, kill that guy, kill that guy, and you start a fight, you're going to be held responsible, right? You're going to get in trouble too. You're some kind of accomplice. Well, how come it's different when it's online? All these people that are and people were going so hard, it was like they were blind to it. They're like, no, I hate Rajah so much. I'm not even going to consider what you're saying. I don't have any room in my brain for context and nuance. No, like they were just so mad at Rajah. They were like, I can't even think about that. And it was just, to me, that's so dumb because it's like, Rajah seems like a weak-minded, unstable person already to begin with. So that's already a threat to society. But when that mixes with people inciting violence and egging them on and saying, you know what, I'll actually give you money to do this. How come those people don't get held accountable? They'd be accountable if they were sitting right there next to them doing it, but not if they're on. Like, so there were parts of my brain that was having these internal struggles with what was happening. And it was there present enough. It was just present enough in my brain that I was like, I feel good enough about this to be silly with it. So I told him, yeah, I'm going to hop on right now. So he's going hard. Rajah's a this and that and lock him up and he shouldn't do that and he's a menace to society. So then I wrote in big Sharpie, which some of you remember, I wrote on a notepad, free Rajah. So he invites me into the stream and I'm just sitting there like this. And he's been going on and on. This dude, he's a threat, and they need to lock him up. And I'm just right there, free Rajah. And then he makes a face like mortified. And he's like, he starts saying stuff like, guys, he's joking, all right? It's a joke. He's being funny. And I was like, what? Excuse me? And I was like, no. This man is being treated like whatever by the system. And I was just playing it up, man. And I was just being like, I was like defending him like as eloquently as I could and really committing to it. And he just kept like, guys, I don't know what he's doing. And I was like, dude. And then like immediately after that, he made the stream members only, which at the time I don't think he was doing on a regular basis. I think like that's the thing now. Like everyone seems to do that, but I don't think he was doing. But that one went like immediately, and I was like, and you know, it was. And look, again, I got no ill will, nothing against. I would still talk to the guy and be like, "What's up, man?" But it's not a secret that he was more definitely. I mean, I'm the least thing from that on YouTube. Of all the MMA YouTubers, I'm the least from that. One by one, everyone started dropping like flies and just being like, I want to collab with the fighters and I want to go have lunch with the fighters and do all this. But he's somebody that was always rubbing shoulders with the people and having relationships with them and talking with them and meeting up with them and not wanting anything to be weird. So, you know, you got to keep up appearances for the right people. And I'm going in there saying free Raja. It's probably not the best look. And after that, never had any bit of communication ever again. Never a text. It was after that. And it was before that was text. Hey, you want to do this? You want to hop on this? Did you hear about that? We should talk about. And then after that, and I was like, dang. But again, it's all good. It's all business. That is from my side. That's all that I experienced. That was all that happened. It was constant interaction, constant talking. Hey, let's do this. Let's do that. Maybe we're actually going to do something significant, maybe on a regular basis. Maybe we should. And then that happened. And then it was like, and there was a lot of times throughout that stream where it was like, yeah, he's being silly. And I'm like, what are you talking about? No, bro, you're part of the problem. You know, just playing it up, you know. And I went to kill Tony at Madison Square Garden. Shane Gillis was Trump, and Ari Shaffir was walking in the. Oh, jeez, that sounds like him. Oh, snap, dude. Oh, good to know that that's working. Wait, is this? Okay, good. Yeah, Ari, I don't think Ari Shaffir is funny either. He seems like another one of those just inappropriate, like edgelord kind of guys. They're MMA famous now. That's why I don't go to karaoke with Jessica. You know what? I was already thinking that, bro. How can I do that without being, hold up. How can I do that? Is there a good way to do that right now? I kind of wanted it to be a surprise, but let me see. How easily can I do this? I don't know if we're in a garden. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, on a crowded avenue. Here we go. You are here, and so am I. Is this how it's? Yeah, I think that's good. Go by. Shoot. I'll do that later. I think if I do this, that will be good enough for now, and then I could add a visual later. I think if I go like this and like this. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Let me catch up real quick because I want to be able to see the chat. I want to be a part of the chat. Wait, you can't send super chats? It stopped James Bishop from sending super chats. You were the first MMA commentary channel that I ever watched. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Ching on Chris. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I know I'm not the last, but, you know, I'll take the first. I'll take being the first, bro. Did the bank cut him off? Shoot. We're going to ride till the wheels fall off or until bedtime. Elise Q, love from Toronto. Thanks for all the laughs. You kill me. Thank you, dude. I love to kill people as long as they stay alive. That I'm willing to do. Thank you, bro. Toronto, huh? I was always a big Vince Carter fan. Are you one of the dudes that still rode with him no matter what? Or you turned on him when he went to his college graduation? Thank you, dude. Eliscu, thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Whose hot dog is this?
Thank you for supporting, man. Thank you for helping me do what I do, you know, so that I could keep killing you in April, bro. Thank you, man. I seriously make that thumbnail face when I'm shopping at the store because it's funny. The thumbnail face. Oh, you talking about that one? California dollars? I don't know, dude. Canadian. That's Canadian. I always saw that and I didn't quite know what that means. And I think my beanie was thinking California too, but I didn't really think that was funny until I said it out loud right now. Any club that would have me can't have me. I know that predates Woody Allen, but I remember him saying that in what was it, Annie Hall, and I always thought that was funny. You found one on BitChute? Are you serious, bro? I don't know how. Okay, I'm gonna get a stand.
The strange reason why drinking water makes constipation worse.
Okay. Wait, how do I make this thing be quiet? It won't. Well, whatever. I'm going to watch it later, bro. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for bringing that up. I just Googled Tony Hinchcliffe one-shot BitChute, and it looks like it's going to play. Thank you, dude. Wow. Thank you, man. Next goal, make Marilena a believer fund. Here's what look. Listen, I'm doing this goal right now. Like I did the goal the other day, where I totally don't expect to reach it. I literally don't, and I'm almost kind of doing it just to justify. I guess I don't have to do it this month then. That's for honestly. And if it happens, oh my gosh, cool. I guess I'll figure it out. But shoot. Yeah, whatever. Let's try it. Shoot. You know what? I'm going to make it hard because it's going to be a hard challenge. So, I'm going to make it hard. I have no expectation that we're going to reach it, but I'll make it possible. Watch. Okay, listen, don't feel bad. This is not a guilt trip. If I get one in the next 3 hours or whatever, I don't even care. That just means, I don't have to do this. Because this would be a beast. And if it does happen, well, shoot, I'm gonna have to figure it out, and then we're gonna be that much further ahead, and it might be exciting. But there you go. The only reason I felt confident to do this is because people are still giving donations after the goal ended. And if people are still giving donations after the goal ended, here's the thing. If I don't have a goal set and you guys are going to give super chats anyway, then I'm burning you. But if there is a goal and you're still giving the super chats anyway, and you happen to get to that goal, well, then now there's a thing at the end of it. So it's like, okay, if we get there, and this is something that I've been putting off for months because of how daunting and intimidating and scary it is. And I've been freaked out because I never even have enough time in the day to do what I've already been failing at. So it's like, how am I going to do this? But for this, if we reach that goal, I'm going to completely finish entirely reworked first complete draft of my movie. I had one before, failed miserably, didn't work out with the Indiegogo. I was way too ambitious. No way that could ever be shot. And you know what? When that all happened, I wrote new ideas piecemeal. I would text them to myself. I would put them in my notes app. I'd write things in notebooks and blah, 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 whatever. All those different individual ideas I had, I thought, this is even better than what I had before. Maybe it's a good thing that the Indiegogo thing didn't work out because I feel like the script is better. I felt like having to work with limited resources made it even more charming and funny and clever. So I have endless ideas spread out over several notebooks and text messages and emails to myself and notes app and stuff like that. But I haven't put it down in script form because, script movie format is a whole different beast. I have a software that I use to make movie script format, and it's pretty cool. But I have not done that. Basically, to be a real movie length, I'm going to need to print out about 100 and shoot, what was it? Maybe about 110, 120 pages or something like that. You don't want it to be too long. You don't want it to be too short. But it's a daunting task because it's one of those things, who told the joke? I think it was Jerry Seinfeld. He told a joke one time. And it was on the Seinfeld show. It wasn't like on stand-up or whatever. It was ironically, it was his stand-up sets that he would do before the show. Those fake scenes where he's like standing in front of an audience, but it's part of the show. One of his jokes was that, I can't remember. I'm going to mess it up. I don't remember if it was him or if he was talking about someone else. But that whoever the person was, they liked when they were naked, they liked to at least wear a belt. Because they wanted to feel like, hey, there's adjustments to be made. This isn't it, This isn't the end all be all. Like the joke was when you still have something like a belt, at least I'm a work in progress. Let me shift this over. Maybe I'm just maybe I look a little bad because I just let me adjust this. And I thought that was so funny. Like I don't know if that's clicking with everybody, but I thought that concept was so funny. And because when you're just naked to the world, that's so final. It's like that's all I got. What do you think? That's it. That's the best I could do. And I've been putting off writing the script because it's like, man, when it's in my beanie, it's like it's gonna be the best. I'm so excited. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be so funny. I can't wait. But then when it comes, go ahead and do it then. Put it down. Write it. Start to finish. Page 1 to the last page. Then it's like, but what if it's not funny? It's so final. When it's on paper, it's like, it's scary because now it's looking at you right in the face. It's like, thought it was going to be funnier, huh? It's intimidating. So I've been putting it off. And it's like, you know what? Maybe one of these days, if I'm feeling frisky and I reach the goal, I'll make myself do it, and then we'll find out. We're going to find out Saturday night, I just realized that Max Holiday is Jay Leno. those that weren't there will hold their memberships cheap for they weren't there with us on Raja Day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the French Italian guy that used to get tortured by his friends for donations. That was sick. Yeah. Twisted, man. And then Kick's constantly putting it on the homepage. Kick is like where the trashiest of people could go have a platform and get money. Yes, that's why I've been heavily contemplating going over to Kick. Oh no. My sister just woke me up. She's in the hospital. Can't sleep. The dojo's open. Yay. Oh, dude, I hope. I mean, I know it's kind of like, I hope everything's okay. I mean, it's probably not if you're in the hospital, you know. So I don't want to just be flippant about it, but I hope you're doing all right, man. I'm starting to feel like that sound effect was not the most appropriate sound effect, but dude, look at this. This dude's coming in all tired in not the best of circumstances, and he's slapping down memberships like this. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Azim MMA was just blessed by the homie Mike Alfieri. Raja was having a very hard time, and Rampage was hanging out with questionable women of the night like nothing ever happened. Yeah, it's annoying, man, because I see a bunch of footage of Rampage, and I'm like, man, this dude's funny. He kind of seems like a good dude. And you know, the framing is everything. There's so many videos that I see uploaded that make him look like a good guy. It's like, dang, he's not, because I used to think he was annoying back in the day and like super inappropriate. He was like, just act like an animal, you know? And then I see videos of him now, and I'm like, hey, he seems kind of funny. He seems kind of cool. But then, yeah, he just seems like the worst dad ever, and just bad decisions. Dang, are you? Oh my gosh, did you already tune out, Angel and Jessica? Did you already leave? Am I too late to say goodnight? Are you already gone? I'm so mad right now. I am so mad right now. Are you guys already gone? No. Are you already snoring? I'm so mad at myself right now because I got sidetracked. I'm so upset with myself right now. Dang. I think they're already snoozing. Shoot. I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry right now. I didn't get to say goodnight. I didn't get to play their clip.
Soda, soda. We don't care about the algorithm. Soda, soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda, soda.
Dang, I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. Rampage is a man who lets lust control his life, but that's a lot of men. Yeah, dude. Gotta get off that anime. Dang. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Michael Fury. Dang. Yeah, I think it was too. Loyalty. It's April Fool's Day already? Dang, I gotta be on my guard now. Some of you guys are probably playing with me. Shoot, man. I don't even know what that is, but it does sound bad, dude. Common-ish, okay. I mean, that's kind of a when you hear doctors are like, oh, dude, like to us it's a big deal, but then when the doctors are like, oh, bro, I did 4 of these yesterday, and then it's like, okay, man, and then she's on vacation, jeez. Oh my gosh, Bert, are you kidding me, Bert? You were telling me how insensitive I was earlier, Bert. Are you playing? This dude. Dude, you have it too? Oh, man. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for getting the ball rolling. Thank you for getting the ball rolling. Okay, we got 10 way too fast. So I'm a little nervous. We got 10 way too fast. What's up, Drew says, I got 5 on it. Dude, I'm going to forever feel self-conscious when I sing in here now because of Jessica. She just blew up my whole spot, man. I came back, love all you guys. Listen, GM, listen to Faith No More, Just a Man is beautiful. Faith No More, Just a Man is beautiful. I'll check that out, dude. Faith, no, hold on, let me see. Okay, I got a tab open, bro. I see the what is that a werewolf, bro? I got it open, bro. I got it open. I will report back, bro. I love discovering new stuff. Thank you, man. Are you gonna be okay for April? Here here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I would have set, let me give you an idea of where I'm at. If I would have set the goal earlier because you could set the goals kind of specific, you know. I was trying to do some math because I know like where I am for the month. And even if I would have set like $20 donations at like 50 of them, if I would have been like, okay, the goal is 50 donations and they're all at $20 a pop, I still would have been short. I still would have been short. But I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be like that. I'm just going to put it whatever donation. Whatever. And if there's enough enthusiasm from the community and people want to support that much, 50 reps, whether it's 100, whether it's $2, just that they went 50 reps. If that many people come out of the woodwork and do that, man, I don't even care if I'm short. I'm going to figure it out for these people. So yeah, I'm still, you know, because the goal was for 50 chats. And the numbers were all over the place. I kind of still, because of that, I don't quite know where I stand then. But, I mean, you could do the math. It would have had to be like 20, 50 times, and I still would have been short. What can offset it, though? What can offset it? Because you don't even get paid by YouTube until the following month on like the 20th. What can offset it is if I kill it with like, I don't know, merch or like PayPal or whatever at the beginning of April and just go super hard. That could help even it out, but it doesn't look good because I know the way Marilena does the budget and all the accounting and everything, and looks like counts on certain things from certain sources. And when this is lacking, then it kind of throws off like what she was going to do for the rent and for this bill and this. So yeah. I guess to answer your question simply, when you say, are you going to be okay for April? Like, monetarily, not really. There's probably going to be a couple things that we'll be like, we could go another month without paying that. But I am going to I'm going to be here in your face. That I could tell you, yes. If that's what you're talking about for April, I will be here, yes. That I could tell you. Because people showing up like this, and I'm like, nah. How could I do this? How could I do that? Now, if I showed up and I was like, dudes, it's this is kind of not going in a way that, you know, would show anybody in their right mind that they should keep doing this. I'm struggling and it's not really making sense. And if everyone was like, yeah, dude, we're kind of burned out on it too. We don't really even want to be here anymore, and your stuff is like boring, you should probably just go do something else. Then I'd be like, dang, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go do something else, I guess. But when people show up and do this, I'm like, you know what? I'll figure it out. I'll be here. ARJR says 2, dos. Bertolomeo chanclas up for our fellow dojo bro, Mike Alfieri. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. You know what? There was a newbie in the chat. I don't remember how long ago. And they made a comment on how it took them a while to realize what the chancla was. And they thought it was something else. And I was like, what did they think it was? And then I studied it. I studied it long and hard. I studied it like the dude from Mallrats that was trying to find the schooner. And then I saw it. I saw a massive, imposing schooner. And I was like, dang, I wonder how many people think that. Mike Alfieri script fun. Dude. You're amazing, dude. You know what, Mike Alfieri, I'm like positive it was you, bro. I saw every once in a while the Spiffing Brit pops up in my notifications. And the other day, it was either today or yesterday, it crossed my beanie. I was like, how did I even find this guy? How did I ever come across the Spiffing Brit? And I'm almost positive it was you, right? I think you're the one that put me onto him because you were trying to help me out, because he makes a bunch of YouTube content and how to thrive on YouTube and how to do good on YouTube. And you just always been supportive, man, in many ways. ARJR, say less. Say less. Say less. James Bishop says, good night, familia. Dude, he might be snoring already, too. And I feel bad because I'm so far behind. James Bishop, you have been ridiculously supportive and consistent tonight. So generous. And I thank you, bro. Thank you for keeping this train moving and for keeping it rolling around the band. Thank you, man. I've never seen people be this generous since I don't know when. Thank you, dude. I don't know if you have to get up and go to work mañana, but I hope it's all right. I hope you feel enthusiastic and energetic through the day. And you're at the top of your game. Thank you for spending time here with us. I got to send a text message real quick. ARJR, look at this, dude. ARJR just slapped down a super chat to say good night, James. Love you, bro. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Look at how he's able to tell two different people that he loves them with one stone. My religion forbids me from watching cartoons. I could never tell if this dude's joking. Where am I? Where? ARGR, hi ho, to super chat we go. Don't judge my whistling. It's always hilarious watching GM talking to ourselves from 30 minutes ago. It's weird. I'm talking with like your past self, like you've grown since then. You've evolved. Mar Loca, I was driving. Dang, I'm starting to feel like Mar Loca is like what would that be? Like a chauffeur or like a race car driver? I feel like you're always driving. ARJR and another one. Again and another one again. You know what? For what it's worth, we got way farther into this goal than I thought we would, and I think we got here faster than the first time. My eyes are getting crusty, but I ain't quitting until this stream is over. You don't have to work tomorrow, do you? You guys going off. You guys are going off. Have you ever written down YouTuber as a job you had in your resume when applying for jobs? Yeah. You know what? There's a part of me that I'm like, you know what? Did I do that on purpose to sabotage myself because I didn't want to go work at Home Depot? But you know what? I was like, I mean, that shows a lot of ethic, you know, and discipline to have committed to it as long as I have and built the subscriber base that I have, even though it means absolutely nothing. You have to count on the fact that the people at Home Depot doesn't realize that 310,000 subscribers means nothing. ARJR, young. Did DJ Khaled take over ARJR's account? Another one. Again. Does Khaled say that? Again. That was you. I knew it was you, bro. Bartolomeo, OMG, you just ruined the chanclas up image I had. Bert's like, man, why I always got chanclas on the mind, bro? Why I always got chanclas on the beanie? Sometimes I'll be at home just eating spaghetti, just trying to relax. I just think I just got chanclas on the mind, bro. I don't know why. I used to sit around in class when I was in high school drawing chanclas on all my notepads. All the best foods were shaped like chanclas. Oh, do you guys get it? Do you get it? Dude. Marloca, let's go. Oh, wait, it skipped on me. Oh. Let's go. Gym time? I have you in my ear. Gym time? She's a machine. Gym time? Hey, who's Jim? Am I right? But who's Jim? Oh my gosh. Dang, what a machine. ARGR, don't look now, but here's another one. Dude, we're in the 20s now, dude. We're in the 20s now. This is like when you're going to the third quarter and you're down by like 12 points, but it's like, dude, that's a long. It's not even. We still got it. We haven't even started. We're halfway, dude. It's like it could or it couldn't. I don't know, man. Bert is a never-ending mystery. He is. He's becoming more and more of a mystery as the days go by. Gonna motivate like Tio Beto. I feel like I almost poke your eyes out. No disrespect. What's up, Drew? Slapping down 5. Thank you, dude. I know what's up. You're generous. That's what's up. Thank you, man. Thank you. Always generous in here. Jim, do you know who Caleb Hammer is? Would you go on his show? I don't even. Let me see. Caleb Hammer. Probably not. I've seen that dude, and I don't need him yelling at me, telling me how stupid I am because of my finances. I know how stupid I am. Marloca, soy Lola, la trailera. You making that pocket change. La trailera. Soy Lola, la 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 Lola. Nah, I think I'm sending the wrong message, huh? La 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 Lola. I've never heard that in my life, la trailera. I need to pick up some more of that slang. You do have to work tomorrow. Dang. I almost thought you said homework. I read that wrong. I was like, wait a minute. You trying to get that doctorate? You can't be a respectable doctor. Someone's going to see you putting pineapples in your burritos. ARGR, I got to work tomorrow. Oh, wait, it is tomorrow. Dang. ARGR, you got to just tell them, hey, I thought it was because it was April Fool's Day. I thought that I didn't have to go to work. What's up, Drew? Woo! Thank you, dude. To be the man, you got to beat the man. Thank you, Ric Flair status. Thank you, dude. Woo! I'm trying not to wake up the neighbors. I hate it that I feel like I can't really emote and project like I used to at my old dojo. You know, that's the one thing that does bother me about this location. Loca la trailera. Loca la trailera. Did you start new goals? Yeah, I started a new one. Yeah, we're already at 20, bro. 23. Shoot. Oh, shoot. I started a new goal that if we get to 50, that I'm going to finish in April. Did I say in April? Did I specify? Did I give myself any wiggle room? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't say in April. Did I say in April, though? Did I say in April? Did I specify? I'll finish a complete new rough draft for the movie. I didn't say in April, did I? No, I'm not going to do you guys dirty. But I didn't, right? I thought I did 100%. I thought I did. But long story short, if you didn't hear me say it earlier, I was ready to make this movie, and I had to gut it because not only did I not have the resources or the funds to make the movie I had originally planned to make, I started to get a bunch of new ideas over time, and I was like, I think these new ideas are better than what I had before. So I was like, I'm just going to redo it. And I have like just piecemeal ideas just all over the place in different notepads, text, emails, notes app. Just I'll have an idea when I'm like just doing something around the house, and I text it to myself. I'm like, oh, I got to put that in the script. But to sit down and actually put it in script format from start to finish, that's a big task, and I've been putting it off for months because it's like, well, what does it even matter? How am I even going to shoot it, and what am I going to do with it? And so it's like, well, so then never be ready when, you know, the preparation meets, what is it? Preparation meets opportunity. I'm not even going to be ready. So it's like, I'll make it. And I was kind of giving myself an excuse not to make it because I was like, there's no way we're going to get back to 50. We've already gotten to 50 once in this stream. There's no way. So now I kind of feel stupid. It's a Red Bull kind of day anyway. I love that. We're already there. We've gone too far to look back. Lord Racer. Oh, dude. Oh, heck yeah.
Are family.
Welcome back.
Cause I got all my homies
Thank you,
with
dude.
me.
Thank you. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna try that Santa Fe sauce sooner than later. Thank you, bro. Self-inflicted. Self-inflicted looks good on you, bro. Lord Racer's back in green. I was getting grossed out seeing you in gray. You got your tan back. You're glowing. Mona Kenny, April 1st or not, I'm a fool. Hey, that's a good line, man. Dude, that's a good line to tell to like when you're trying to pick up someone. Hey, April 1st or not, I'm a fool for you, baby. I'm a fool for you. Wasn't that a Zayn Malik? I used to have this other, shoot, man, I don't even want to talk about it. I used to hear a lot of these songs, and I used to make fun of that dude all the time, Zayn Malik, because I thought a lot of his stuff was terrible. But he had this song that went, I'm a fool for you and the things you do. And it was kind of like Beatle, like kind of Lennon-esque. There was something about the beat in that song. I kind of liked it. And you reminded me of that, Mona Kenny. And you know what? I'm a fool for you right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Use it on your wife. On your wife. I should, I didn't even, is it, what day is it today? The 1st? I don't even know it was April Fool's. Because I'll figure it out. I'll put it in my voice. Thank you. Trailer truck driver. trailer truck driver. Is that how you? So that's how you translate it. She's the she. It sounds so much like fancier and like cool in Spanish. Bane, I'm partially colorblind, and hi, I didn't notice. Y'all didn't say anything. He's been high this whole time, and partially colorblind this whole time. Dang, Beto. Oh, snap. Beto with the back-to-back. Beto with the back-to-back, bro. Back-to-back victories like Volkanovski. Thank you, Beto. Dang, I may try pulling the not showing up for work for a good April Fool's joke. I think that's funny. Like, I mean, of all days, you got to make the most of it, man. Oh, my. We're at 33. Renier de Ritter just came out as Down syndrome. Dude, I don't even know how to feel about that, because I actually feel like that could be true. So he has had some kind of health scare. Interesting. I mean, he definitely has some kind of a declining syndrome. I mean, he is trending downward, if we want to say that. He's definitely not what they made him up to be, you know. I think that context makes sense. Beto, what the? Beto, okay, Beto. I think you're single-handedly, okay, Beto. I think you're kind of exploiting the system here, and you're going to make me buy. You're going to make. Beto, you're scaring me, bro. You're getting us dangerously close. What are you doing to me, Beto? Bro, Beto's going to make me write a $20 movie. Bro, you're doing me dirty, bro. Just like my Tio, bro. Just like my Tio, up to his old ways with that smug look on his face. That Ilya Tapoera looking smirk on his face. I did say in April? Dang it. But I didn't put it in writing, right? Oh, well. Bartolomeo, what part of the script are you going to write down for? Wait, what part? The whole thing, bro? So here's what I did put. Because I've done it before. I've done it like 3, maybe 4 times over the years. Because I've written so many parts of scripts. I've probably written complete ones 3, maybe 4 times. I've written a good several episodics. But the biggest, most significant part is getting it down from start to finish and just showing to yourself, proving to yourself that you're able to flush out this idea and it's there and it's cohesive and okay. And then you can go back and start to punch it up and maybe add something to this scene, maybe rework that or whatever. So it's the part is a full, complete rough draft. You could read it from start to finish and see that it's a movie. And then I could go in there and make it even better over time. But that's the goal. No, and just so you guys know, I'm not gonna write it from start to finish and be like, oh, okay, I got it out of my system. And then like a couple years later, I still haven't even perfected it. That's not. I want to make this thing. Oh, dude. Mike Alfieri just threw 50 big ones down in the Cash App. 5-0. 5-0, like if he was the law. 5-0. $50 weenies for them Costco weenies. And he says for Dojo Rant. Thank you. Thank you, Michael Fury.
Burn so hard, grab the lotion.
50 big ones, man. Instantaneous. Thank you. And it's both ways, bro. It's for Dojo Rant. It's for Dojo Rant. Like, it's literal, bro. It's real all over. Thank you, man. Thank you. Heck yeah, dude. What an OG. Supporting the cause. Thank you, man. Michael Fieri, like, some of y'all don't know, man. Some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all in here knew this dude before he was furious. Thank you, man. Beto's at it again, dude. Oh, shoot, dude. We're at 39. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Okay, I didn't quite envision it going this way. There's a lot of blue. Oh, no. Okay. Last year, a guy took a bunch of kitchen supplies and froze it as an April Fool's joke. He no longer works there, and I will dislike him forever. My joke will be way better. Dang, poor guy. I feel bad for him. Took a bunch of kitchen supplies and froze them. Wait. Did he get fired for that, though? I feel bad for him. I mean, other than that, though, was he just an idiot? Was he annoying? Was he rude? ARGR, get that. Pan ready, bucko. That's right. I said bucko. We're 10 away. We're 10 away. We're 10 away. Oh, shoot, man. Lord Racer spicy chicken sandwich in the script. Oh, dude. Yeah. You guys don't even understand how many inside jokes there's gonna be. You guys don't even understand. I'm telling you. You're gonna hit one scene and it's gonna be like
soda. We don't care about the algorithm. Soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda.
Man, Angel couldn't even conceal his happiness after she was seeing it. Like, you could just tell he's like, dang. Man. I wonder if Tio Beto's related to the mustache guy on the old Incubus albums. What? That'd be crazy, dude, because I could tell you Tio Beto loved, man, he got down with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. So I could totally see that. Dude, I thought I saw something right now. I think I need to sleep. I think I saw something like flying around right now. That's crazy. And I'm not talking like a little bug. I'm talking like a big figure. Oh, I'm looking at it right now. I can see that. I can see that. Oh man. Okay, well I could see how this is panning out. Michael Fury just throwing fire down. He says bada bang, bada boom, bada bang, bada boom. I like it. Reminds me of the old Batman episodes. ARGR, that was Kurt Angle, by the way. Wait, Kurt Angle. What are we talking about? Kurt Angle. What did Kurt Angle do? Shoot. Oh, when he said, get that pen ready, bucko. That's right, I said bucko. Is that from something that Kurt Angle said? Wait, okay, I don't know then. I thought maybe he said that to Vince McMahon or something. I don't know what that's from then. Oh my gosh. The YouTuber Markiplier. Oh, that's the dude that showed his weenie. The YouTuber Markiplier just a few months ago released a horror movie in theaters called Iron Lung, directly based off a game he played for his channel. Very inspiring. Oh, shoot. That's cool, man. Like, that's got to be the ultimate, like, nod to your viewers and the family, right? That's, jeez, man. I got to check that out. I'm going to forget what it's called if I don't screenshot it. ARJR34. We're at 44 now, bro. I'm so behind. We're at 44. You're just taunting me at this point, bro. El Tronado, $15.99 more. You get a 3X Western and large Dr. Pepper. Wait, do they have 3 meats now, bro? I always used to get the double Western. They have 3 meats now? Shoot, man. I'm out of the game, man. 36. Oh my gosh. Marloca just puts ... She's over there just mid-rep, just pumping iron in one arm. Just holding that kettlebell in one hand, donating with the other. This is crazy. Bartolomeo, I think Beto might be having a seizure. What? Why do you think that, bro? You got Macy Barber on the mind, bro. Dude. 37. Okay, I think it's inevitable. Dustin Nance. Hey, Dustin, we have been live for 3 hours and 56 minutes. Of course, YouTube didn't tell you. Of course they didn't. Perfect. I'm so annoyed, bro. I'm sorry that you missed this best live that we've ever had in history. I'm so frustrated, bro. Yes, thank you, Dustin. Please, hey, if you guys have been here as long as everybody that's here right now, there's no way the people here right now that's like the true familia hasn't been liking and hyping and all that kind of stuff. But if for somehow it has slipped your beanie, please help out the algorithm. Where are we at? For the hosers, for that power couple. I bet they make like Instagram reels and stuff together, just these funny little dances and stuff. My tongue's out, but it ain't no seizure. Heck yeah, dude.
Not for Jesus, people.
One for the homie, dude. One for Wilson Mitchell.
'Tis but a scratch.
One for Wilson Mitchell, man. I'm an executive producer of the project. Let's do this. Heck yeah, bro. You gonna get what's coming to you, Michael Fieri.
So hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel
Heck yeah, dude.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, you are. Mark M, first time sending a super chat, and this will be the last time.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Amazing. I might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad. Hey, you know what, Mark? And I mean this fully. This is probably the most significant time. I 100% feel like I'm on a crossroads right now. Because when I had to leave my old pad and come here, I thought I was gonna be living in I don't even know what the best I was gonna say in the land of Oz, but I think that's a terrible example. I thought it was gonna be amazing, bro. I thought it was gonna be perfection. And it kind of took a turn, and it felt like it got even harder somehow. And I feel like I'm at a crossroads this month because I'm like, you know what? I've had a good month and then a bad month and then a worse month, and I'm like, okay, I need to figure some stuff out. I need to recalibrate. I need to whatever. And if there was ever any time that you were gonna be supportive in Super Chat, this was the best time, Mark M. Thank you, bro. Because I'm confident that as a community, next month we're gonna be thriving, and we're gonna be in a different gear. And this is the month when I need it. This last day of the month is when I need it. And I feel like we're gonna be thriving. next month. I feel like I'm on fire, bro. I feel enthusiastic. I'm ambitious. Like I haven't felt like this in a long time. I'm just like, I'm so competitive and determined and motivated to make sure that April is nothing like the last 2 months, bro. I want to be a machine. Beto for Hoser the guy. You're so generous, Beto. Don't worry about spelling. Don't worry about getting it right. Just get anything down on paper. Come back and fix it later. Got to give the physical presence, then fix. 100%, bro. I believe that. It just gives you so much confidence seeing it there. I remember before when I was able to just read it from start to finish. It just feels so empowering, bro. Mar Loca already on the verge of celebrating. Already celebrating. She's probably out there hitting PRs right now, man, as we speak. We're over here sitting down on our ravos, all comfortable. She's out there just hitting rips. Just chugging 5-hour energies, maxing out. Locked out ARJR. We hit the goal. We hit the goal. I 100% did not think we were going to reach the goal. I 100% did not think that I had to worry about it. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Soda. We don't care about the algorithm. Soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda.
Okay, so I'm going to do a third goal. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, imagine we go viral tomorrow because YouTube's like, wait a minute. Nobody else is using goals like this. What is this, Twitch? This is crazy. When I look at these goals right here on the screen, it makes me feel like everything that I feel like I don't get on YouTube from YouTube itself, just like all the disrespect and disregardation. I just feel like, look at this. It feels good to see this confetti and banners and goal achieved. It's like, oh, thanks a lot, YouTube. It wasn't YouTube. It was you guys and my big, stupid, fat mouth that asked for this. Wow. Marloca with the heart right here. Probably like half an hour ago. He called someone Bucko, and then he said, that's right, I just said Bucko. I guess I didn't see that one. I used to be, man, I was watching in the golden era, you know, Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior and stuff, and then definitely the Attitude Era. But when John Cena and them came around, you know, I definitely saw the entrance of Kurt Angle, but I think he kind of really hit his stride and started to do his thing kind of when I had already dipped out. So that's probably why I missed it. Marloca with a bunch of hearts on the smiley face right here. Look, this is probably a long time ago, man. But thank you, Marloca. Thank you for showing that love. Iron Lung made $30 million at the box office. You should try to contact him. Maybe he could have valuable information, and inspiration along with possible backing. Well, shoot, man. Hey, again, you're the dude that turned me on to the well, let me finish my sentence. I don't want to. Someone's gonna clip. Hey, Michael Fayer, you turned me on. You're the one that, you know, told me about the spiffing Brit. So I mean, heck yeah, dude, makes sense. It sounds legitimate, bro. ARJR with the membership. I mean, we're just mixing it up. I'm trying not to act like a mess right now, like an absolute wreck. I am ridiculously freaked out right now, and I'm I have a big task in front of me. Thank you very much, ARGR. Congratulations, Drunken Stork Baby. Marloca. Hey, by the way, Drunken Stork Baby, scope out the membership tab. There's a bunch of goodies over there waiting for you. Marloca out here dancing. Out here taking that Zumba class at the gym. And she still hasn't told us who Jim is. Man, I'm trying to catch up. Where are we at? Yeah, he did.
Whose hot dog is this?
Markiplier. Yeah. He let me see. Markiplier Wiener. Based on search results, Markiplier Wiener primarily refers to humorous, often meme-related context, including a 2024 Instagram reel asking a suggestive question. Wait, why isn't it not? Wait, I don't think it's okay, I'm gonna have to literally type in the medical term. Johnson, Markiplier Johnson. Did he wipe it from the internet, or what's happening? Why am I not able to find this? Oh, wait a minute. Was it fake? Okay. I guess he posed nude but didn't necessarily show that or something. I thought he did. I thought I saw it. I thought I ran into somewhere. I was like, ugh. Yeah, it was. It doesn't matter what it was. It was what it was, and I don't want to see that. Period. ARGR says, and I'm back. Let's go. And then Beto says, Kobe. Marloca with the celebrations. Ain't no stopping ARJR, dude. He went and told the lady he called the lady from the bank bucko. Mark M, another one for the family, dude.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
This isn't a career. This is an opportunity.
Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Amazing.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. That really means a lot, especially after what you just said. That means a lot, dude. Thank you. Dude, yeah, part of the exercise was, you know what? It might be nice if I get a good swift kick in the cheeks and write this movie. But another big goal was, getting some bills paid. So thank you for throwing down, Mark. ARJR, boom, 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 boom. Ridiculous. Bertolomeo ain't no party like a dojo party. Serio, pure fan. There ain't none, Bert. There ain't none. No one's gonna get intoxicated.
Are you intoxicated or something?
And start fighting in the parking lot. Can anybody back me up with the Markiplier Wiener thing? I'm getting so irritated that I can't. I thought it would immediately come up. I mean, no pun intended. I thought how the heck am I'm trying with all my power not to click on images. I was hoping that in all or in news or something, it will be talking about it. I know if I click on images, I'm gonna see something. But now I don't know if it's gonna be real or not. This is so frustrating. This is so annoying. What's his real name? Hold on. Dude, I'm so mad at what my search history contains right now. Like, if anybody goes through my search history, they're gonna be like, this dude was trying so hard to see this. YouTuber Markiplier's OnlyFans went live with 3 drops. Tasteful nudes and fans crashed the site. That's what it was. I forgot it was tied to OnlyFans. YouTuber Markiplier Mark Edward Fishbach is now active on OnlyFans, and the thirst is real amid a frantic search for Markiplier's tasteful nudes. The OnlyFans website even ended up crashing. Today is the day my OnlyFans is finally available. My OnlyFans, as promised, the deal is now complete, and the first of 3 drops of tasteful nudes is now available for purchase, the proceeds of which will all be going to charity. Markiplier announced in a video the proceeds of the charity will be evenly distributed between the Cincinnati Children's Hospital and the World Food Program. If you're going to quench your thirst, we might as well try to feed some people, Markiplier said in his video. Soon after the crash, the website was revived and fans were smoothly able to access and buy Markiplier's nudes, reported the Xerto. After the crash, Markiplier tweeted, "Really, guys?" with a screen grab showing the page for his nudes was not acceptable. Sorry, not available, blah, 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 blah. Every side of Twitter running to OnlyFans after seeing Markiplier trending. There are rumors of the YouTuber's nudes having been leaked onto Twitter. Many people have admonished those who leaked the photos, accusing them of stealing from charity. Markiplier said that he would start an OnlyFans account if his fans met certain conditions set by him. This is how it starts. Me setting these goals. I'm gonna end up on OnlyFans. He said he would start his account on the adult website for charity purposes. The initiative followed his success with the Calendar Project in 2018, all proceeds of which he reportedly donated to the Cancer Research Institute. Markiplier's conditions were that his podcast, Distractable, make it to #1 spot on both Apple and Spotify charts, and that his other podcast, Go, My Favorite Sports Team, should become the #1 sports podcast. Fans made it happen within days. That's pretty weird. He was like baiting, showing all his fans his nudes if they just make him famous. That seems kind of weird, bro. Guys, listen, if you help make me get famous, I will get nude for you. That sounds so weird. ARJR. It's from a rose on a stream. La, 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 la. It almost seemed like he did it. So here's the thing. I got to say this now to clarify. I remember this OnlyFans thing, but I keep hearing tasteful. By the way, is it not tasteful to do full frontal? I don't know. Some might say that's the most tasteful. But here's what I'm thinking now. There's a possibility that he did that, but then someone else was trying to be funny and photoshopped a thing that made it look like he did full frontal. So maybe what I saw years ago, whenever that wasn't even real. Maybe. I have no idea. Now that I think of it, it probably was Photoshop because it was black. That doesn't make any sense. It probably was Photoshop. Yeah, dude. It's been 4 hours and 14 minutes. Beto says, how about the only weenies we talk about are the Costco ones? I like that. Yeah. I agree. I think that's a good idea. No way. What the heck? Hey, is your buddy naked though? Is he the Asian dude with the earrings and the V-neck, or is he the dude with the glasses? Best lookalike. OMG, that's not Mark. The dude that's going crazy, dude. Hey, do you ever walk around with him in public and people recognize him? Yeah, I heard about that, Bert. I didn't see it, but I heard about that. That's crazy. Because, man, so many kids watch it, man. Yeah, supposedly he just did it for charity. But it's like, dude, I mean, I feel like there's other things you could have done. I don't know. The context just makes it seem so weird. Hey, everybody, make all my podcasts famous, and I will show you my body. It just sounds weird, man. But I don't want to take away from. I know that wasn't the point of why he came up on here. I need to check out his movie and stuff. Do you believe that Connor's actually coming back this year? Apparently, yes, I do. I cannot believe that people think he's not going to. I was like, we've done this dance before, Bucko. She's like, Bucko. I replied, that's right. I called you Bucko. Just like that, I'm back. This is the same lady, too. Wait, is this the ARJR? Jim searching for weenies at midnight. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Jim about to start getting freaky ads. Mike Alfieri. I have so much appreciation for you, dude. Thank you for sacrificing. Thank you for being here as long as you did. I'm basically, look, I'm going to tell you guys right now. I don't want to string you along. I don't want to give it. I'm basically going to catch up on the chat, and I'm going to say goodnight too. I don't want to, because I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to be, I can't believe we got one goal tonight. We got two. And I told Marilena, if I absolutely have to, I'm going to tough it out till like midnight. And I know that wasn't what she wanted. I know she wants to sometimes, not all the time, sometimes feel like she has a husband and would prefer me to be in the house sometimes when she's conscious. But thank you very much for being here, Mike. And heck yeah, dude, thank you for being a gigantic part of making that happen so that you could read it real soon. And thank you for being an executive producer, bro. See, it's the right time. People gotta check out Beto. Beto's gonna call it a night too. Heck yeah. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for helping us get that goal, Beto. Slamming down consistently, bro. That's the odd part. Definitely nudes for podcast views and likes. Potential roadmap. I think so. Hey, that's why I gotta keep getting trim, bro. I gotta keep it tight like a toiga. It's not tasteful if I see your butt cheeks. What if you just can't see like the line? It's just like one big just like one big neutral unaggressive cheek, just one. I feel like the separation is what makes it aggressive, you know? The feet, bro. I feel like I would show cheeks before feet, bro. Honestly. Tasteful nudes, like lots of leather-bound books and bearskin rugs. I don't know, dude. I didn't want to look too closely, you know. Heck yeah, Lord Racer. I was almost for like a split second jealous of you, and then it's like, wait a minute, I have it too. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, ARJR. You are a machine, bro. El Tronado. I'll be here till 1:30. Will I be solo in the dojo? 1:30? You might be El Tronado. You might be. Is it complicated to multi-stream? It wasn't on Streamlabs, but now that I'm using OBS, I mean, is it doable? Yeah. I've already watched a few tutorials, and one of the times the presenter was like really helpful, and it seemed like it was going to be doable. Everything looked cool, but the hiccup was for whatever reason. The particular software did not, it was something like it didn't want to work with my computer, or they didn't have one for Mac yet or something. I think it was something like if I would have had Windows, it would have been all good. And that really threw a wrench to everything. And I feel like everybody that I could find, a YouTuber that makes it, there's some kind of language barrier, or it's just, man, they just present it terribly, and I don't know what the heck they're talking about. Yeah, I tell her, Hoser, just watch the videos, bro. No, I don't want her to watch the videos. I appreciate you, ARJR. You are truly a machine. Dang, Lord Racer. With the Santa Fe sauce? Never mind. Thank you, Julio. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing up Markiplier's weenie. Listen, I have reached the end of the chat. Chile, what's up, man? Much love to Chile. Thank you for being here, bro. From all the way. Thank you for the commute. I appreciate it. 240. Dang. That's hardcore, bro. Much love. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I didn't even think we'd reach one. I thought I was being kind of weird and greedy, but I have been encouraged by people lately that are like, well, dude, if they're going to do it anyway, I might as well, make it be about something. If they're not going to donate, then they're not going to donate anyway. It doesn't matter. I mean, but thank you very much for not only helping me reach one, but reach two. And you know what? There was not a single moment of this day where I ever would have thought that I would end up backing myself into a corner where now I actually have to put, I would say pen to paper, but it's going to be typing on a computer. I'm a fast reader, El Tronado. I'm a fast reader when I don't go on tangents. Thank you, Hoser. Thank you, Hoser, the power couple. Thank you. I just, I could say this for 5 hours. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I would have never thought at any point today that I would end up in a place where it's like, well, shoot, I guess I'm writing this thing. I guess it just got real. I guess I got to actually do this thing. And you guys have given me the confidence to do it. And the support and the encouragement, and it means everything. Thank you very much. Take our love, our money, our chips, whatever you need. Bertolombia, love to y'all, whether you have a weenie or not. ABC, oh, dang it. Just don't try to make me read it backwards. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. I could read it faster than you could type it, homie. I could read it faster than you could type it, homie. Oh, shoot. Dude. ARJR just threw down another 50 in the PayPal and said, just because green tea for typing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to need it. Thank you very much. Another 50, man. It's not the first one. Thank you. It's from some movie, Anchorman or something. Wait, what were you referring to, Cody? I'm trying to scroll back and see if you said something earlier. Oh, the tasteful nudes thing. Oh, dang it. See, I knew it was inherently funny. It's because it was comedic writing. Oh, you're good, Shades Cal. You just missed some. It was just some run-of-the-mill shenanigans, you know. It told me to slow down. I'm sending too many messages. It actually tells you that? What the heck, bro? YouTube, wow. The more you chat, it's like leaving a bunch of comments on a video, and it's supposed to help the algorithm, and it's supposed to help my visibility, and they're literally telling you to stop. This is the stream that doesn't end. Thank you, guys. Look, Marilena is texting me right now. That's why I just peeked forward and looked at my phone. She's texting me right now, which is weird because she should have been expecting me to be done at Coricardi. Salute. She was expecting me to be done at midnight, so whatever. But thank you for and it was wait PO. You doubling up now. I don't know exactly what my tomorrow is gonna look like because I need to record something early because I'm not gonna be able to record it on Thursday. I think tomorrow is when I'm gonna record UFC news to fall asleep to, and hopefully I'm able to do that early enough that I have plenty of time to get some streaming in and some funsies. And I'll be back here, and I know everybody in here, no matter where you're at. I think every different part of the world that's here in the chat right now, no matter where you're at, it's late. I don't think anyone that is in here is like, oh yeah, I'm just having lunch right now. Dang, she heard me. That's why she's like, oh, I could bug him now. But thank you. You agree with our mistake on Max Retirement Express holiday? I don't even know what that means. The Retirement Express. What does that mean? That Max is? Wait, the Retirement Express is that him trying to say that Max should retire? The Retirement Express. Here's my super quick take on it. I think it's actually early. I mean, I guess you are right technically. Here's my take on that. If Max wants to hang around and make money, cool, man. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about providing for your family. But if he's trying to be like that guy still, and another one at the title, and I want to give my BMF back, it's like, dude, yeah, Retirement Express, get that ticket, bro. But if you're gonna be like Cowboy Cerrone and just make money to put food on the table, go for it, dude. Go all out and don't let anybody tell you anything about it. My lunch ended at 10:20. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, you on that night shift? Armin said he's done. Yeah, I think he's done. I think he's done. It's but a flesh wound. I think he's punchy. I think just having lunch. Well, you guys are. I don't know what to do with you guys. You guys are on different levels. But I'm gonna go refresh. My lunch break is ruined. I'm gonna go prepare so that I'm not a zombie when I record UFC news to fall asleep to tomorrow. And I want to do a good amount of streaming too, and maybe cut up some shorts to help some other videos get some views. Thank you so much for being here. This was like I said, as far as I'm confirmed, this was a pivotal night. It was definitely a fork in the road for me. I was definitely contemplating a lot of things this month. As far as like what should I do here, Marilena was trying to do the whole like she's gonna get a second job thing now too, and I'm like, no, oh my gosh, that's pathetic, that's embarrassing, don't do that to me. Let me figure out how to be a better provider. So thank you very much for coming through and changing the course of what's going on, and I plan on coming through very big for you in April. I've yet begun to defile myself, and I will not be pot at. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, what is that from? Oh my gosh, what is that from? I've yet to be. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so mad when I see it because I should know. Yep. Tombstone. Yep. Ay. Do you cut up shorts because you like wearing? Yes, I don't like wearing shorts. You're right. You do your homework. Price for stand. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Thank you, man. You're too good, bro. You're amazing, dude. All right, I'm gonna go before I say goodnight so long that by the time I say goodnight, she's gonna go to sleep and then be back awake already, like Macy Barber. All right, I'm just doing lat pull downs. Mara Loca, lat pull downs might be my favorite exercise ever. I used to love doing lat pull downs. I love them so much. I like doing them, the behind the neck, in front of the neck, and then I like doing the underhand grip. I love the pull down machines, man. Thank you, Mark M. God bless you, bro. Thank you for being so supportive and generous tonight. Good morning, GM. All right, Tronado. All right, you guys be good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. I will see you guys. Man, Yana, get your